And it's a Nerd Report Live. We're getting ready for a WandaVision watch-along party. If you're expecting to watch the actual show with video and audio, you're not going to get that, but you're going to get something better. You're going to get commentary by me, dude. My name is Louis Lecca. They call me Nerd Lecca, but I just prefer you call me in time for dinner. As you can tell, I love food. But expert opinions, expert predictions, expert analogy from me, and then there's these guys, the ones that come in throughout the show. We're gonna start off with my homie Paul. What's up, man? My homie from down under. What are you doing, man? How are you? You excited?
Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, that's his excited look, dude.
That's my excited look. Yeah.
And then we have from Muse TV. What does my voice sound like?
I don't know why it sounds raspy.
It sounds like what is it? Brady Bunch with what's his name? Peter, when he was going through puberty. Yeah, like that.
But I'll give you that though, because you just came off with a friggin' awesome DJ set on 93.3.
Oh yeah.
Dude, it was hard. It was like
you liked it?
Dude, my sister was like, these are all high school jams that I remember dancing to, and she was just like, that's why I say, if you're watching this live, you got to check them out on Thursday 6 to 7 before you come into this room, because they'll get you hype and ready for this room.
Yeah, so if, in case you don't know, I do a mix on 93 mix93fm.com. You can check out the station. It's on right now. If you like dance music, like house music, techno, and stuff like that, my set's every Thursday from 6 to 7 right now, and they're looking to expand it and stuff. But I'm glad you liked it, man. It was pretty hyped today.
Yeah, it's really good. It was really good tonight.
Yeah. So we got a few people in the chat. We're trying out this new format. It's called Melon because it has big melons. So we're gonna be checking out. You know, it's gonna be a little clunky until we get 100% sure about what we're doing. I mean, trying to get to your comments and stuff. We're going to be talking to you all, and we have a few topics to talk about. Paul has about 15 topics to talk about before WandaVision. We have 3 hours to kill. It starts at 12. I know Mike has like 15 topics, and all of them have nothing to do with Gina Carano. I'm 100% sure, right?
Right.
Nothing with Gina.
Is it similar to StreamYards? Yes, it is. Actually, I'm going to drop the affiliate right here. So, like, we get credit for it. Facebook. But meanwhile, Paul, how was your day, man? What's the most important topic today, you think, in the nerd?
I think the biggest topic today was Mortal Kombat.
Absolutely.
It was trending all day on Twitter. That trailer was amazing. I vehemently disagree with a lot of people that think that the acting is going to be shoddy in this movie. The guy that's playing Scorpion has been in a lot of TV shows I've watched and a couple of movies. He's a fantastic actor.
What do you mean shoddy?
Huh? Oh, as in like shoddy might be an Australian slang term. It means like bad, basically.
Oh, so you think it is going to be bad?
No. A lot of people have been saying like they think that the action is going to be there, but the characters and the acting is going to be bad.
Huh.
And I totally disagree with it.
I kind of disagree too. It looks like it's going to be, it's not going to win an Oscar. I mean, there's not going to be a Joaquin Phoenix Joker performance in there, but it's going to be good for what it is. What do you think of it, Mike?
I thought it was badass. I liked it. I didn't care about the acting. I just cared that it looked like the car. It looked like the video game. Because when I saw the guy pull the spike,
Mike, you there? Can you hear me, Paul?
Yeah, I think I can hear. I can hear you. His audio just.
Yeah, Mike, your audio cut off. Yeah, maybe you want to leave and then come back. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but it's part of the game. Jimmy Olsen's in it. All right, and you can hear me, Paul, right? Yes. Yep. All right, Jimmy Olsen's in it. The actor that played Jimmy Olsen in what's it called? The Snyder Cut, I'm assuming. Snyderverse.
Yeah.
He got killed in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, so far, everything HBO Max is kind of like hitting home runs, man, right?
So far, well, the last 2 trailers that have come out, Godzilla vs. Kong, people are hyped about that movie. People seem hyped about this movie. So they're on a good train. The Snyder people are hyped about the Snyder Cut, so that's good too for them.
Yeah, it's good for them all the way through, you know what I mean?
So Max is killing it with 3 movies so far, 3 hype trains, and hopefully 3.
And super chat. We have our first super chat from let me see right here. Collaborative Kiwi Studio. What's up, man? Thanks for the super chat. Hey, man, I decided to show my mom WandaVision, but it played the start of 4, then whole of 3, and then second half of 4, and she enjoyed it a lot more. Here, let me try to get what you're saying here. Am I misreading this, Paul?
I decided to show my mum WandaVision, but I played the start of 4, then whole of episode 3, and then the second half of 4, and she enjoyed it a lot more.
So you skipped episodes? You didn't start from 1?
That's what he...
Yeah. Okay, let me see Mike's in here. All right. It was all your fault, Mike.
Well, it is, because I tried using my headphones and it's not allowing me to.
Yeah. Don't use Nerd Report as a guinea pig, dude. You gotta have your stuff done.
Well, aren't you using me and friggin' Paul's guinea pigs for this thing?
No, Paul's been here a lot. He's not a guinea pig.
I was in here last night.
Oh, okay.
He's already a proven commodity, dude. He's already proven to, like, you know. So you're the guinea pig, yes.
Yeah, and so far I figured out that Bluetooth headphones do not work with this one.
I could have told you that.
Well, they worked really good with the StreamYard software last week, so that's why I'm...
Hey, Lewis, did you know something?
What?
Did you know that Chun-Li is not in Mortal Kombat?
Okay, so explain that, bro. What happened with that?
Yeah, so this is the issue with post Gamergate journalism, is you get this sort of reporting. Jezebel, which they call themselves a supposedly feminist website, the title of their article is "Who Forgot to Invite Chun-Li to the Mortal Kombat?" And it's basically a virtue signal argument like that they make in here about how Chun-Li is not in Mortal Kombat, the trailer. And then this part's my favorite part, and you'll like this, Lewis. But being the astute film critic that I am, I immediately clocked a glaring error in the film. Where in all the realms is Chun-Li? And then they even say in here, which would include Chun-Li and her spinning bird kick that can knock a man's head clean off. Sounds like a pretty big plot hole to me, that the ultimate street fight is supposed to be won by a ragtag team helmed by Sonya Blade. No offense to the Sonya stans. They even use street fight in their article. So basically, and people thought it was a parody, but no, it's legit.
It's not a parody?
It's not a parody, because later on they do an update to the article. This is the best part. Jezebel has discovered the answer to our question about Chun-Li's erasure, and it is that Chun-Li is not part of the Mortal Kombat Megaverse. Wow.
So basically...
This is journalism today.
So basically the journalist was pissed off because Chun-Li wasn't in the movie, and she's not part of Mortal Kombat.
She's in Street Fighter.
That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
It's a Capcom character. It's like, these people don't even know the things that they are reporting on. This is the problem. And it's not a spoof. Yeah, a lot of people thought it was, and then they did that retraction. And it was like, even the comments underneath are like, I don't know whether or not you're being a parody or not. And people are like, no, they're not, because they printed a retraction there. I was like, so this whole article, someone got paid to write that article, and it's a waste of time.
Oh, we got another super chat.
Super chat.
Woo-hoo. KC McNatt. Hey, just so you guys know, tonight's super chats do go to fund our channel. They actually, everything goes to fund our channel. It's not that cheap to do this thing. But right now we're working on getting licensing or what is it? What do you call it? License
Sponsorship?
Yeah, no, for Melon, and also we're trying to get Zoom in here to get better video quality and stuff like that. It's gonna set us back like around $500. But you, the fans, already have kicked in about $60. I'm gonna put that in like a meter or something, so we can like monitor it to get like between yesterday's stream I did with Paul, and today we're like at $50 or $60, but that's because of you all watching right now and supporting the channel. So I really appreciate you and stuff like that. Do you guys think we need some type of reveal tonight, whether it has to do with Agnes and the aerospace engineer, or is Nightmare Mephisto is involved? I think there's going to be a big reveal today. No doubt in my mind.
There has to be.
Tonight is the episode. All you guys watching and gals watching, everyone watching, stay tuned, because we're going to make this wait shorter by talking about movies and pop culture. And then we're going to be watching the show live, reacting. And I think tonight is the episode of episodes. What do you guys think? Would you guys agree?
About keeping it fun before the show.
No, if there's a big cameo, man. If the show's gonna be big.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna reveal Nightmare just yet, but they like a lot of people thinking that the aerospace engineer is gonna be Reed Richards, which if that does happen and it happens to be John Krasinski, then you'll see me have a reaction like Lunga did when Bo-Katan came on screen. I'll be super pumped. I'll probably jump out of my chair.
Yeah, that would be huge. That would be
because I love John Krasinski, and also I think I've been a big proponent of him being Reed Richards for a long time. So
and keep this in mind. I've seen A Quiet Place too. It's in my brain.
Right. That's so annoying to me, man. Don't stop talking about this. I want to see that movie. I want to see that movie,
dude. It's what Cloverfield should have been.
Don't just stop talking, Lewis. It makes me upset.
Yeah,
and when are they releasing that film too? Like it's just waiting in a can somewhere to be put on in the cinema?
It's been, unfortunately, it was going to be released during the pandemic, and it's kind of like a disaster movie. That's all I can say.
Yeah, right. So it's like The Punisher delaying its season because of what happened in Texas or whatever it was.
Yeah. I think it should be Reed Richards, please. All right, cool. What do you think? Tonight's episode, do you think it's going to be big, Mike?
See, I think it has to start leading up to the end. And I think it's going, I don't know if it's going to be Reed Richards yet. It would be cool if it is. Yeah. But I don't think it's going to happen yet. I think we're going to see, I'm not even thinking, Mephisto, or it's going to be Nightmare. We're going to start seeing hints at who the villain is. I don't think we're going to see who like the big reveal is till probably next episode or the episode after that.
Is 3 episodes left, or do we know? Not really.
What tonight's episode?
After tonight's episode.
2.
No, 2 after tonight, and they're all an hour long.
It's gonna be an hour. For some reason, I'm getting that white noise from Paul. Are you getting that too? You hearing that, Mike? The white noise, and then Mike is gone too. So
I'm hearing some cracking.
Nah, I'm muting myself every.
Yeah.
Is it something on our end, or is it your end? You're muting yourself every time. Do you hear the white noise from Paul, Mike?
No, I don't hear any white noise from Paul at all. I hear some though.
Mine right here.
I heard a little.
It's not this one, right? Or test one. There we go. There we go. All right. Do you guys have any topics, or should I start things off?
I got one that just happened.
I did a topic already. I did that terrible article from that wannabe journalist.
Okay, so Paul starts with the terrible article where they hire journalists to have no knowledge about anything, and then they get on a major website, and then they do stuff like ask where Chung-Li is in the trailer for Mortal Kombat is the equivalent of being upset because Civil War did not have the Man of Steel in it. So, you know what I mean? Pretty much the same thing. What happened here? I need a subscription. The chat's a little bit difficult to see, but we got you guys in the front and center. What did he say there? I need subscribers. What is that? I don't know what that means. All right. What's your thing, Mike? Mike, you need a mic. Mike, stop buying your stuff at Zodi's, man. The 99-cent store mic, man. Anyways, I'm gonna start it off, man. Look, what do you got, Mike? What do you got? Okay, I'm gonna start.
He's getting a mic. He's getting a mic.
Mike needs a mic. Let's start off with.
I need to raise some podcast money equipment so I could get some actual home mic equipment. Everything's for on the go.
So you're saying that you're at a level so beyond everyone else that your stuff don't work? Is that what you're saying? Are you telling me that the $1,000 equipment can't do what $2 equipment does? Is that your thing?
No, my freaking equipment can work. I just need to get some new equipment. I just don't have anything to hook it up to because of my computer.
You know what I think, Mike?
Super chat. Booyah!
Collaborative Kiwi Studio comes in with a super chat, and I'm going to give $2 a mic so you can buy a mic. All right.
Thank you.
I clearly reboot. What does that mean? What does that mean, man? What do you mean? Does anyone know?
iCarly is what.
Oh, iCarly. What is that?
I believe it's a TV show.
Yeah. I've heard of that. You want me to research that, collaborative? Are they rebooting that? iCarly. I don't see anything about a reboot. I see iCarly is on Netflix now. It said iCarly. I don't know, man. I don't see anything. Was it a good show? I don't remember.
It's just about a kid making a podcast of her life.
Okay.
I've never seen it. I just read the synopsis.
Are they throwing shade at Mike?
Probably because I'm having some issues here on my end.
That's what she said. Okay, so yeah, they are rebooting iCarly. Is that a fact, or is that a question? Because I don't see anything on the news about that. I may be looking at Bing, and Bing has a tendency to not have any news. So I apologize. But look, here's what I'll tell you. John Carpenter has. You guys fans of Halloween, the new one, the 2016 reboot? I didn't like it that much, but I know a lot of people did.
I thought it was funny at parts.
Yeah. John Carpenter made a shitload of money, like $80 million, something like that. John Carpenter says if it goes to streaming, he's cool with it. So that's kind of like a big deal, man, because we know that Universal has Peacock, and Peacock is the worst name ever for a streaming service, but it's not really doing much. And imagine this, bro. Like the Halloween trailer kicks in, right? All these stabbing and slashing, and then it says, Michael Myers kills 20 people exclusively on Peacock. Wouldn't that be insane, dude?
I'm okay with that.
Chat.
We got a super chat.
Wow.
Let's change the topic real quick. We have like ADD here, man, with the super chats. I can find it if I can highlight it. This is a little bit difficult to do, but I appreciate the super chat, man. We're making progress. We're getting ready for the Zoom. That Zoom and that, Melon. Melon's a weird name too, man. It's Melon or Peacock. What's worse? We'll see.
And Peacock's
Peacock's worse.
way worse.
Mhm.
Here's a WandaVision theory from Ruben Gress. Thanks for the $10 super chat. My theory is that Agnes is using Wanda to bring back her coven from Salem, from the Salem witch trials, and Agnes is a villain, and Mephisto by gender switches character. Does that make sense to you guys? Are you guys familiar with Mephisto? I'm not even familiar with Mephisto that much. Paul?
Mephisto's the devil of the MCU.
Yeah, but what do you think of his comment right here? This theory.
Yeah, I don't know, because Agnes doesn't. She seems to be under the spell herself, unless that's a false narrative that she's giving Vision. But she just seems like she's under the same Nightmare spell. I still think the main villain is Nightmare. I don't think MCU is ready for Mephisto. I think Mephisto's more likely to show up in Blade than a television show, WandaVision. You're muted. I can't hear what
I don't think Disney likes devil stuff, honestly.
Yeah, no, they're likely to do it in the streaming platform, and if they're saying they're willing to make Deadpool R, then they better make Blade R, and they better go dark, and they better make Ghost Rider R, and they better do that properly too, and then they can do the Midnight Suns.
Ruben, thanks for the super chat, supporting the website nerdreport.com and the channel here as we mumble for 2 hours and a half getting ready for WandaVision. We're going to be watching it with you all live here, reacting, taking your theories and reactions and stuff, and maybe guessing what's coming next. So yeah, as I was saying, John Carpenter, creator of Halloween, says that he's cool with the streaming. The movie coming to streaming. It's already been delayed a year. And look, if they could put Matrix, Kong versus Godzilla, and it's just, especially Peacock, which is not doing much. But what do you guys think? Do you think Michael Myers slashing people and going after his sister or whatever he does nowadays? Do you think the audience is gonna want to subscribe to Peacock, Paul?
Well, for one reason alone, when they get the exclusive Office rights back and they can put that exclusively on the Peacock streaming service, people will sign up to Peacock to watch The Office.
Oh, okay. So you think The Office is what's gonna make
That's why they paid I don't know, it was like $100 million or something crazy for that show to be exclusive back to NBC. That's why it's leaving Netflix.
Well, why doesn't what about Halloween? Do you think that's gonna move the needle?
Horror is, in my opinion, horror is a niche genre today. It's like, especially old school horror like that. I mean, yeah, we had the Halloween remake and it got a lot of the Halloween fans into the cinema, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But it's sort of like, I feel like it's very niche today. It's like comedy. You don't, good comedy and good horror are few and far between now.
Well, Get Out won Best Movie, right? Did it win Best Picture that year?
I hope not. It's very average. It's not that great.
Yeah, but that's a horror movie, even though they want to call it a thriller.
It's not a horror. It's a thriller.
It's a horror movie. Look
No.
up the definition.
Dude, the end of that movie is not horror. It turns into a giant thriller fest.
Is the movie scary?
No.
Well, is it supposed to be scary for the people involved?
No. It's more of a twisted mystery, man. It's more of a mystery thriller film. It's like Silence of the Lambs. Is that a horror film or is that a thriller?
It's a horror movie. Definitely.
No, I don't think so, man. It's like
100%
it's
a horror movie.
Horrors are like quick and
No,
lots of scares.
because we're used to
keeping the adrenaline going. Thrillers are
Yes,
slow burns.
we're used to thinking that movies that are good can't be horror, so we call them thrillers. But Silence of the Lamb,
Thriller's a different genre, man. Like you think about it. Okay, what's a good thriller?
it's a thriller horror. They could
Like
both.
The Net with Sandra Bullock. That's a thriller.
I haven't seen it.
Those are part of a deep dive. What's it? Trying to think of like a recent murder mystery.
Okay,
like,
listen,
would you think is it a horror film?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so I agree. It's a horror film because there's horrific.
It's a slasher horror film.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that happens in that movie that is horrific. Whereas in Silence of the Lambs, it's slow burns, man. There's like big gaps in that movie where there's no
horrific stuff. He eats people.
In the side of that film, he doesn't eat anybody. He's just having conversations.
He implies
this is massive, long parts of that movie that are just like conversations with people. That's all they are. There's no real horror. And then you have Bill, and he's dancing. Buffalo Bill is just dancing and doing this stuff. There's no horror, man. It's all thriller. It's like mystery thriller movie. That's what I'm saying. Like,
it's a horror movie. Dude, it's a horror movie. Look at the definition of horror. Okay. Here it is. Definition of horror. Whether you like it or not, horror is an intense feeling of fear, shock, or disgust. Everything's in Silence of the Lamb. Silence of the Lamb falls into that category. Now, there is a difference between slasher horror, which is Michael Myers. I like the first Michael Myers a lot and a few of the other ones. And there's also a difference between Rob Zombie horror, which is awful. Just slasher, no. But the movie's a thriller. It's a thriller, too. People get thrills out of that movie. I don't like it. I disagree that it's a good film. But Silence of the Lamb, Get Out, they are horror movies. The only reason they call them thrillers is so the Academy accepts them. What do you think, Mike?
Like, the thriller movie is more suspenseful. I don't think of it as it is horror in a way. It can be horror in a way, but like The Shining.
Horror.
The Shining is a horror movie.
It's a thriller. It has thriller elements too.
Yeah, and I think people nowadays would think of it as a thriller, but there's horror elements in that movie. There's a lot of horror elements.
The Conjuring is what I would consider a horror film.
That it is, but it is more. Yeah, I understand
with the difference between that and The Shining. Even though it has supernatural elements in both of them, The Shining is more a thriller, and The Conjuring is more a horror film. And the reason is because the horror, like in The Conjuring, is constant. Once it starts, it doesn't stop. Whereas in The Shining, there are like gaps where there's exposition and talking and things that happen, just like in Silence of the Lambs. It's exposition and talking.
Also made in the 70s. 70s, it was way more conversation. Like, I consider The Omen a horror movie, but it's slow as hell. But it's amazing. It's an amazing. It could be a thriller, psychological thriller horror movie, but it's still horror. And I think that got nominated as well. What do you consider The Exorcist, though?
That's a horror film.
That's a horror film.
It's a thriller.
That's straight on a horror, dude. It's straight on a horror film.
It's also psychological thriller. I mean,
no, it's not psychological because it's supernatural, man. It's like you can have supernatural thriller possibly, but that movie is meant to be a horror film. It's meant to horrify people.
Get Out had supernatural elements.
Get Out is not a thriller, man. Not a horror film, man. It's a thriller. Like
it had supernatural. Define a horror film.
Dude, they were taking people's brains and sticking them in it. It was all science. There was no supernatural stuff in Get Out. They were just literally cutting people's brains out.
What do they call it? The Beyond or whatever the thing was?
No, that was hypnosis, man. That wasn't spiritual. That was all hypnosis. It was just messing with people's minds. That's all it was doing.
You're telling me that horror movies have to have a supernatural element to it?
No, I'm saying I'm not saying that because slasher flicks are can be considered horror. But these days, I'd say they're more thriller. Like Scream. Is Scream a thriller or a horror?
Horror.
The moment he says, "I want to see what your insides look like" to Drew Barrymore, and then you see her gutted on a tree, and I was laughing on the ground. That's a thriller.
It's a horror movie.
It's like one of the funniest movies I've ever seen in all my life, and I watched it when it came out, and it was funny.
I'm telling you right now that horror movies have a bad rap because of people like Rob Zombie, who make awful movies, and I think makers do not want to be
As
associated with
House
that.
of a Thousand Corpses.
Yeah, it's awful. So I think the industry doesn't want to be associated with that, and they call their horror movies thrillers to avoid the word horror, because horror is a bad word.
Do you think Alien is a sci-fi horror or a sci-fi
horror? It's a genre of horror.
Agree. It is a horror. Yes.
So is the first Terminator, man. In a way,
it is a horror film. Yeah, for sure. It's reaching out to her at the end, clawing at her leg.
That's 3. So Terminator 1 is a fucking masterpiece, bro.
See, but that's the thing. Aliens, I don't think it's a horror film. It's an action film. It's sci-fi action.
We used to call it. So when you go to sci-fi, there's a lot of conventions that call themselves sci-fi horror conventions, and there you'd see Terminator stuff, and you'd also see Halloween stuff, right? It's like it's meshed up. You see sci-fi, you see some Star Wars there as well. Star Wars is kind of fantasy more to me, but yeah, horror has a genre, man. There's slasher horror, there's supernatural horror, psychological horror films, which brings me to another point. Have you ever heard of another topic, actually? Have you ever heard, where's this? A20.
No, I don't think Aliens is a horror movie first. No.
You don't think it's...
Dude, like, I totally disagree with you.
Who are you talking to?
The Ash, the guy in the comments. He's saying Aliens is an action horror film, but a horror movie first. Yeah. And I'm saying, I don't think it's a horror movie first at all. It's a completely different tone at the start of that film. The start of Alien, it has the suspense music. It does all that stuff. It's very slow moving. You go down to the planet, they find the eggs, etc. One of them gets infected. In Aliens, it starts straight off with one of the miners getting done, and then Ripley waking up in a hospital thinking that it's a dream or something. You know, the audience is meant to think it's a dream or something. Like, it's completely different tones, and that's why the directors are completely different in the way that they make the movies as well. Ripley made it very horror, whereas James made it more action, made it more thriller action of a movie, and that's why you have the Marines. Like, dude, it took all of the crew, the first Alien, this is the way I'll explain this. The first Alien killed all the crew except for Ripley, and she barely killed it at the end of the movie. In Aliens, they kill hundreds of these things. They kill hundreds of drones, and then Ripley takes on a queen herself. Like, this is what I'm saying. The difference in a suspense and like horror is immeasurable between those two movies.
All horror has suspense, bro.
No, dude, I'm saying there is none in Aliens. They make these guys super soldiers. They kill like all these aliens in the movie. She takes on the queen with that moving the exoskeleton thing she has on. There's no horror. There's no like, oh my goodness, like they're gonna all die. It's like, no, they kill them. It's like she holds a face hugger off of herself in that movie. Like, so it's like they make it very clear there's no real horror elements. Like, I should say there's horror elements, but it's not a horror film first. It's an action movie first.
I think in that case, it's whatever.
It's like T2. T2 is an action movie first. It's not a horror film
movie first.
Yeah.
T2 is, to me, it doesn't have. It has, like, I don't know if there's that villain, the T-1000 slashing people. I mean, whatever. But,
yeah, but it's like, I don't know, that's like, they're like, I don't know, they're like necessary deaths in a movie to try and make him like the kid in peril. But he has like a T-800 with him. Like, so it's like, they turn, instead of one Terminator against two humans, it's a Terminator and a kid and his mother against one Terminator. It's like, they make it a lot, and there's a lot more action scenes in that, like famous action scenes from that movie as well.
I'd argue T2 is a horror movie first because of how scary the T-1000 is.
Yeah, I would say the same reason I give for Aliens and Alien, I'll give for the same for Terminator and Terminator.
I don't know if it's a horror movie first, at all. I think it's action sci-fi, I would call it. Terminator 1 though,
that's a horror.
It was like Arnold,
bro, just blows that woman away. Like, it's just. Like he drives into the police station and just kills every police officer there. Like, so there's a lot more horrific things that happen in T1 for sure.
So
Um,
we're waiting for WandaVision at midnight. We got
that happened in
2 hours and a
T1
half.
for sure.
So if you guys want to, we're chatting it up, anticipating the show. So have you guys ever heard? You guys have heard of A24, right? The studio.
Yeah.
So what movies are they popular for? Damn it, Midsommar, and speaking of horror, Midsommar, some more.
Yeah, look, Midsummer. Midsummer. I saw this movie. I don't consider it horror. What I consider it is torture porn. Like,
It's a genre of horror, unfortunately, and it's
it's like literal. Sorry, it's gore porn. Like it's. I was watching this movie and I'm like, they're just doing this like messed up stuff for the sake of doing messed up stuff to shock the audience. That was Midsummer for me. At the end of the movie, I was like, why did I watch this film? Like it didn't. All it did at the end was make me think, oh, this is.
I thought it was a musical, a horror musical, honestly.
Well, there's a lot of like music parts where they sort of emphasize the horror or what you're supposed to be feeling via the music, like this opening scene with her parents and her sister sort of dead, right? And they sort of glaze over that with they have the music playing in the background and not really anybody speaking at all, and they just show their dead like corpses, and it's like, okay, I get what this movie is straight away.
Paul, breathe, Paul. Midsommar was a musical. If Disney made a horror movie, it'd be Midsommar. That's what I thought, because they had all the flowers and the people dancing. I was like, this is a Disney horror movie. Did you see that one, Mike?
Yeah, I did see that one, and I kind of agree with you on that one.
What about Disney horror movie?
Yeah, like it would be a musical horror.
Yeah, it's a musical horror movie, and the part where like the guy had to sleep with all those women at the end. My theater fucking died, man. My theater was cracking the hell up, bro. When that old lady was looking, it got so funny. Yash, it's disturbing. It was trying to be disturbing. But anyways, the director, Ari Aster, I guess I'm pronouncing his name correctly. He also directed, what's the one with the witches?
Hereditary. Which is also a movie I didn't enjoy.
He's making a movie called Disappointing Boulevard, and it's the next Joaquin Phoenix film. So that's interesting. So for Joaquin Phoenix to come off being nominated with Joker and then accepting the script, it's got to be good. And it's got to be...
Is it the same genre?
There's no info on it. Okay, so a star teased last year that his next film would be a nightmare comedy. This is via Bloody Disgusting I'm reading right now. So maybe he's going still with the nightmare comedy aspects of it. I don't know. I think it's going to be like being on a drug without being on a drug. That's what the movie's going to be trying to do.
That's what happens at the end of Midsummer. He gets drugged by that butterfly corpse. Stupid fucking movie.
Did it scare you?
No, I hate that film, man. Like I could go on forever about how much the stuff in that movie I hated so much. That and Hereditary are two of the worst films I've seen to date.
I never seen Hereditary. What about you, Mike?
I haven't seen that one, but when Paul was talking about torture porn, it reminded me when I did the red carpet and I saw that Eli Roth movie, The Green Inferno. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, but hey, I like that movie, dude.
Yeah, but come on, man. Everybody like the scenes where they're pretty much seeing the cannibalism was just like,
bro.
When it's really realistic, it's going to turn your stomach. People it's like the writer and the director do it on purpose to try and it's like over the top for the sake of over the topness. It's like I'm trying to make you disturbed so sick that you're going to vomit. Like that's all it's about.
Yeah.
What?
Get the guy in the comments. Spam. Yeah. You got him? Yeah, guys, you don't need to ask the same question 100 times. We'll get to you. No spamming, please. Gives me anxiety. Episode 7 starts in a little bit over 2 hours. And spamming our chat is not going to do anything to bring it forward, man. But what are your thoughts here? What is it? Arya Starr and Joaquin Phoenix teaming up. What do you think, Paul?
Depends on the genre of film. Both films that he's done so far, I didn't like. So,
yeah. Mike?
It depends on the script. I mean, if it's a good script and a good something that Joaquin Phoenix is going to do really well in, it may be good. But from what I agree with Paul on this one, the last two films that this guy did were just okay. They weren't like worth my time.
Yeah, exactly. You watch the end and you're like, why did I watch this film? I learnt nothing. I experienced just being disturbed. Okay, that was the point of the movie, to be disturbed. Like, that was it. That was the entire message of this film. That's the thing I got from both those movies. Was like, oh, the whole thing was, I was just trying to disturb you. Oh, good job. You did it.
It was trying to. Midsommar, like, when I was watching, I'm like, she has that thing with her boyfriend. It's Lawrence Pugh, right? Who's in what is that? Black Widow movie or whatever. So she has like this thing with her boyfriend. Like she's breaking up with her boyfriend's supposed to be some asshole, but he didn't really portray an asshole that well. Like,
he wasn't an asshole. There was only one time he was an asshole. I think it was like really in the middle of the film. Like, and he said something to her, like he sort of put them trying to write this report over her feelings or whatever. And I was like, he wasn't really an a-hole. His friend was more of an a-hole to her.
I 100% agree. I didn't think he was a bad guy at all, and stuff. So I don't think he deserved to get murdered like that. So
that's why I say that movie is kind of like when we're in high school and we're waiting for Showgirls just because we want to see Jesse Spano nude. That's what it reminds me.
Yeah, but there's no payoff for that movie. There is nothing like that. It's like he gets put in a bear suit and burned alive. Whoop-de-doo. Welcome to like I haven't seen something like that 100 times before in a movie. It wasn't disturbing to me. Like, it was just for the sake of it. It was just so. And then she's just like, "You are the queen. You are the queen now. You get to sit on this." And she's crying, and then she starts laughing. I'm like, oh my god, this is like. It's like one of those movies where the director and the writer like crawl up their own ass to be so cerebral. They like try to be so cerebral that they're like they do. You can know as an audience member, you're like, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to be cerebral, but you're being an asshole. Like, you're just like literally preaching your disturbing thoughts to the audience. I hate that movie.
And there you go. We have a movie right there. Lewis, let's produce it.
So dude, so we know Paul didn't like it. What do you think of like Midsommar being on a platform called Peacock? You think that's scary?
That movie isn't scary though. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, with the horror thing, like The Conjuring is scary.
Oh, well, first of all, The Conjuring is not scary. It has jump scares in there. Listen, here's the deal.
At least it scared me in parts. This movie didn't scare me at all. At any time was I scared.
Well, have you ever been to a comedy movie and not laughed?
Yeah.
Does that make it not a comedy?
No, it's not a comedy.
No, it makes it.
No one laughs in the cinema for a comedy. It means it's not a comedy. Like, it's been written terribly. They can say it's a comedy.
Still a comedy, but it's not a good comedy. Midsommar. There were horrific things happening in it. It didn't work for you, but they were trying to do horrific things. Mike, back me up here. Am I wrong or right?
I agree with you on that.
Yeah, they were trying to do horrific things.
Yeah.
Now, was it good? No. Drop Zombie, worst horror director there is. Does he try to do horror? Does he try to do horrific things? Yeah. Does he make horror? Yes. Is it good? No. You know what I mean? It's still horror and stuff.
That's why I say Rob Zombie should stick to just playing music.
Oh man, yeah. As long as I don't have to hear that either. Uberku says Peacock is going out, bro. What is it? What's the entire thing?
No, Peacock is going out, bro. It's a matter of time before they merge into a bigger company.
Do you agree with that?
Peacock isn't going anywhere because it's actually doing better than HBO Max.
Is it really?
Yes, they have more subscribers than HBO Max.
They've got more television shows that people want to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm saying. Once they get The Office exclusively, their numbers are going to go.
I thought that's already done.
Is it? Because it's still on Prime. I can still watch it on Prime here, and I can still watch it on Netflix here.
Oh, well,
I think the contract is not out yet just yet.
Yeah, here in the U.S., it's already on Peacock.
Oh, yeah. Peacock is free.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also too, on March 18th, WWE goes to Peacock, like the WrestleMania and all the big pay-per-views.
They're gonna kill it. They're probably gonna be second to Disney, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the name, man.
Who cares? People will watch it for their shows.
I don't want Michael Myers to be slashing people on Peacock.
You know you want Michael Myers to say, Michael Myers is coming to the cock.
Peacock.
In 1978, he killed 4 people, which is not much by today's standard. So in 2018, he killed 40 people.
I'm more of a Jason. I'm sorry, Lewis. I'm more of a Jason fan than I am a Halloween fan. I like Jason better.
Yeah, you do like bootlegs of characters.
No, Jason's just he's a machete instead of a knife. Like he's just
Michael Myers. It's so weird. Though.
Plus the kills are just so much more funny in Jason movies. That's what I'm talking about. Jason is supposed to be a horror. Like Friday the 13th is supposed to be a horror, right? Like Scream is supposed to be a horror. Friday the 13th is supposed to be a horror. Freddy Krueger is supposed to be a horror. But Freddy Krueger makes jokes when he does the kills. Jason does like creative kills that make you laugh. Like in the reason Freddy vs. Jason happened, which is, by the way, an criminally underrated
I love
film.
that movie. I love that fucking movie.
He folds that dude in half, and I was in the cinema after he stabbed him like 100 times and folds him in half by the bed. I was almost on the floor of the cinema in tears of laughter because it's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Well,
they're supposed to be horror films, man, but they are comedy horror.
Comedy horror. If you watch Friday the 13th Part 1 and 2 and 3, look 1 and 2, okay?
Well, isn't 1 really serious because it's the mother going around? It's
it's pretty scary, bro. It's not. It's pretty scary. Just the 70s on their own are scary. Imagine having a slasher. In a movie?
No, that Netflix documentary of the Night Stalker is scary.
Did you watch that?
Yes. It is freaking scary because I forgot how close they killed somebody to my house.
Yeah, it was all around here. Do you know that, Paul? You know
it's the documentary that's on my list of things to watch. But no, I don't know.
You're aware of
I'm aware of the different killers that were in LA, all through that time. Yeah, I have a bit of a fascination with serial killers. That more so than what they do. I like to understand why they grew up and have a pattern of doing the certain thing that they do, the way they kill people.
Yeah,
I find that fascinating. That's why I watched. It's cancelled now, which makes me very upset. But the Mind Hunters, where they talk about.
Mike, you on?
Yeah, I'm here.
You cut off, Paul. All right.
Yeah,
I think we're good. Paul, you may want to reset. You froze, or you may want to come in, come back, go out, come back. One thing, Mike, I know about Richard Ramirez, everyone was scared of him in the 80s.
Oh, hell yeah. I remember we had to close our windows and it was hot that summer.
Yeah.
And it was scary.
So if you don't know about Richard Ramirez, if you're in LA, you kind of knew him. Everyone was freaking arming themselves to the T, closing the windows. He was just a cocky asshole going around killing people. And then the stream link, what are you talking about? Yash, what stream link are you talking about for me to post? But anyways, until he got to East LA where the Latinos kicked the shit out of him.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. If they want to, I would love
dude, at that point, look, guys, he was running from the cops. They couldn't catch him, man. Period. Until he made the mistake to go to East LA.
Really good to Boyle Heights.
He ran from the cops. We got him. And then you look at the news, he's in there. Ay, por favor. He doesn't even speak Spanish. Save me. He learned Spanish though for the cops. He's like, please, officer, take me in. These people are kicking the shit out of me. Yeah, he was all bandied. They're like,
now let me put this towards you. If they were going to make a movie, do you think they would actually have Latinos kicking his ass?
I think they should. Yeah,
I would think so too. But you know how Hollywood is.
Oh, they'll think it's bad. I don't know,
no,
man.
They would switch out the Latinos for some white dudes.
Oh, and now East LA? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Like Hollywood's weird when it comes to making.
Well, they'll say something like, "We don't want to offend the Latino community, so we're not going to put Richard Ramirez getting his ass kicked by Latinos." It's like, nah, bitch. Guess what? We want to see that.
We want to be reminded that's how it stopped.
Us kicking a fucking murderer's ass. Mm-hmm. We want that representation, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when Ramirez was all saying, "Oh yeah, I'll come after you," and then everybody was like, "Come on, come after us. Let's see what happens again."
Yeah, all that shit, and he was just a coward in there.
Yes, exactly.
But anyways, yeah, I've heard that argument before about what movies are horror and stuff, and like I don't know, man. I go to horror conventions, and Silence of the Lamb is very well represented.
Yeah.
In the conventions, there's a lot of people that have Silence of the Lamb tattoos. I think Hannibal Lecter is a horror icon. Honestly, that's just my opinion. I mean,
and I think it's horror because it messes with your mind.
Well, he kills people too.
Yeah.
Oh, not him. Well, he does as well.
Yeah.
But guys, do me a favor. In the chat, press 1 if you think Silence of the Lamb is a horror movie. Let me press 1.
Not everybody all at once.
Yeah. No, they'll do it. Hold on, I'm just doing something here.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Tiffany came in.
Tiffany, I'm gonna say 1 as well.
Okay.
2, 1. Got some 2s. Somebody text me. Got a lot of 1s. Kid, okay. Paul will be back in a bit.
Okay.
So we got a lot of 1s there. Guys, don't spoil tonight's show in the chat. I'm gonna put you on timeout. Everyone's welcome here. So if you're spoiling it, please delete it or whatever. We don't want to spoil it. Don't spoil it in the chat. Come on. When did it start? 12 o'clock. 2 hours to go.
Yeah. And also, if they're trying to spoil it from another website, chances are it's probably wrong.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay. Walter says horror movie narrator. Okay. So here's my next question. All right. Next question. Do you think press 2 if you think Get Out is a horror movie? And I gotta say, I do feel it's a horror movie. It's because there's horrific stuff happening in it. It's intense, I go for 2 with that one. What about you, Mike?
I would go 2 as well. I don't think it is that.
It falls into the definition of what a horror movie is. I mean, there we go. A lot of 2s. We got Crusto thinks it's a 1. It's divided, but it's pretty much 90%, 95%. Yeah, it's a horror movie.
Yeah.
Here, let me throw another one that people. Where's everybody? I don't know what the hell.
Popular tonight.
Yeah. Well, we're getting ready to watch WandaVision at 12. We're going to react to it. I want to thank everyone who's in here. 56 people so far and climbing. Thanks, everyone. Also, if you want to support the channel, here's what you could do. You could become a member. There's a little button on the bottom that says join, $1.99 a month. That's like nothing, man. That's the lowest tier. There's more, but $1.99 would be awesome. We will be shutting down the comments area in a bit when it gets too crazy here, and it will, to give more attention to the members, okay? Super Chat is also a good way to support the channel. But hey, you know what? Another way, and it's free, is to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and tell a friend about a Nerd Report. That's amazing as well. So,
Super Chat. Booyah!
Pumpkin. What is that? Is that a movie? Darth Snow. Thanks for the Super Chat, man. Okay, next question. I want to get you guys in here, okay? That thumbs up this sucker. We got 57 people and only 35 thumbs up. Come on. You know, let's get into the algorithm. YouTube works against independent creators, bottom line.
Exactly, and I know that for a fact.
Darth Snow, thanks for the Super Chat, man. Thanks for the Super Chat, or woman, you know, whatever. Just listen, thanks for that. I know there's hard times, and if you can send in a Super Chat, amazing. So if you can't, subscribing, there's no excuse not to subscribe. Sorry. Just giving you the truth, right?
Hey, for only $1.99, that's a good price a
Yeah.
month. I mean, look at OnlyFans. How many people actually playing in OnlyFans? This, you get more out of it.
The episode comes out tonight at midnight Los Angeles time. So get ready for that. You got to come in here and help me with the color correction. I'm looking like kind of weird.
Yeah, we gotta, once everything lifts, we gotta fix up your whole thing.
Yes, we do not have a license to share. We're not showing video from the show. We're not showing or letting you listen to audio from the show. We're simply commenting over the show. So please do not, we don't want you guys to have false expectations. We do not support any kind of pirating or whatever. There's several reasons, but one of the huge ones is that there are a lot of people working on these shows and they deserve to get paid for it. And I'm not just talking about the main actors, directors, and producers. I'm talking about people who like do the grunt work, you know? So, and Disney Plus isn't that expensive. So if they're giving us good product, hook them up. I mean, you know, and they allow 5 people to have the you know, to share. So damn, we're up to 72 people in the house. We're getting ready for WandaVision at 12 midnight. Woohoo! We got my man from Muse TV, Mike Sandoval. We got Walter Doty from nerdreport.com in the house supporting. Check out Nerd Report, all the good articles he's been posting there for years now. Hook him up, say what's up, Walter. Right there. What's up, Walter?
And look at TMG Entertainment. He agrees with me.
I think we got another super chat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Chat.
Wait.
Booyah!
Did you hear that? Hold on.
Super Chat. Booyah!
You hear that? Mike, you hear that?
Oh, yeah, I hear it.
All right. I just want to make sure it's coming through because I got my mix board. It's a little crazy.
I was just saying about, you got to go with the super chat because they get priority.
Darth Snow, why didn't the toilet paper cross the road? Because it got stuck in a crack. Ha 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 ha! Yes. More, please. More.
Yeah. I was gonna say TMG Entertainment proved my point on how much being a member of your show is worth it.
Dope. Thanks. Darth Snow, thanks for the support. We're up to I'm gonna calculate it for the next episode, but we're up to almost $70 towards our Zoom licensing and our Melon licensing, which is going to cost $300. So we're like 1/3 almost into funding this. So thanks everyone for the support. But also, listen, subscribe. There's a lot of people here who are not subscribed, so make sure to do that, please. Darcy, no, thanks, man. That was a great joke. I loved it. I love cheesy jokes. If you have cheesy jokes, make sure to bring them in. Okay, here's another question. Is Terminator 1 a horror movie? Press 1 if you think so. Press 1 if you think Terminator 1 is a horror movie. All right, there we go.
Super chat.
Okay,
Booyah.
we have another question here. Let me see if I can get it. Damn, this thing is running quick.
Yeah.
Give me a second, guys. There's a lot of ones, but we do have a super chat in there. Let me just read it for you real quick. Melvin the Magnificent. How many times you have?
Ties.
Huh?
How many ties you have?
Yeah, sorry, I'm going blind. How many ties do you have? Twice with a super chat.
Super chat. Booyah.
And also remember with the super chats, what happens? Wait, I thought. Here we go. Paul comes back into the screen with the super chats. Yeah, how many ties do I have? Thanks for the super chat, brother. But I don't like wearing ties, man. So I don't have too many. I really don't. Melvin the Magnificent. So I don't. How many ties do you have, Mike?
At least 50?
Shut up.
No, seriously.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of thing is that?
Kind of thing is what?
So many ties.
Well, you never know. They do like mix and match things that go together. Older ones. I have like Mickey Mouse and like Bugs Bunny ties that are more fun. It just depends.
What about you, Paul? How many ties do you have?
I've got about, I think, 4.
4? I think I have 2. But you know what? In the comments, let us know how many ties you have. In the comments. Type it up. And here we go.
Super chat. Booyah.
Joshua, great. Thanks for the super chat. We're getting closer and closer to getting that licensing or the, what do you call, is that what you call it? Licensing?
Yeah.
For, Melon and Zoom to bring better interviews and a nicer format for you all. It's a way to say thank you is we bring you better stuff, clearer stuff. How many ties you got, Lewis? Again, I said 4, man. I said 4. What do you want from me, blood? What do you want from me? I have 4 ties, damn it. This is a troll, man.
Hey, but he's a
Yeah, this troll, man. I have a feeling I know what's going on here. Andy, how many ties you have?
How many ties do you have, Lewis?
About 4.
4? Oh, okay. We were super curious. I told everyone to come over and super chat you how many ties you have.
Super chat. Booyah.
Oh my gosh, how many ties? Marco say I have 4, damn it. I have 4. 4 ties and I never wear them.
Like 30 ties collecting since I was.
Is that what they're saying?
That's the new overall.
Jesus.
Bam. No, Bunda got all obsessed with asking Adon how many ties he had because he just in the back he had a bunch of ties hanging there, and then Bunda kept asking all night, super chatting, asking about the ties, and it was a very weird distraction of the night. So Adon, when I asked them as we were wrapping up, what should we ask Lewis? It made sense.
What's weird?
It was better than getting into Kevin Spacey again.
I was watching that stream, and I did notice the ties on the door with Adon, and right away, Bunda mentioned. I guess great minds think alike.
Super chat.
Woo-hoo! We have another
Booyah.
super chat. Orville Nation. It's been a while, guys. Wow, you have grown. Congrats. Well, thanks to the community here. Everyone, all the channels, cross promoting and just being cool, positive. Like 30 ties collecting since I was a teenager, though. So are you still how long ago? When did you stop being a teenager? Was this a few years ago? Because if you're like in your 60s, it's not that much. But if you were a teenager and you're 19, you're talking about 30 ties, Now you're like 19, 20. That's a lot.
Well, unless you went to the high school I went to, where we had to wear ties to high school, then
Well, I went to private school too, and I hated I hated that. I hated wearing those.
Yeah, ties.
I didn't go to private. Oh yeah, you did go to private school. I forgot.
Did you go to private school?
Yeah, I did.
Moscow?
Yeah, Bosco Tech.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Everyone I'm seeing here and stuff. 45. You're 45 now. Awesome. And stuff. Andy, is Silence of the Lamb a horror movie? We were having the debate with You're thinking.
Hey, wait. Hang on, wait. It's between horror or thriller.
I was gonna say it's a thriller first.
Yes.
Okay. It is a thriller first, but it's scary. So, to me, the definition of a horror movie is does it scare you? And I do think it's a scary movie. But is Seven a horror movie?
I didn't ever seen that one.
No,
What?
it's a thriller.
Yeah, no, I'm off.
Oh, dude, Seven is fantastic.
Yeah,
Seven
it's
is
a good
a
movie.
mystery thriller.
It's great, but it's a thriller. That's what, exactly. So it's like Silence of the Lambs is more like Seven than it is a horror, right? So it's like Hannibal Lecter, I think, sort of bridges it to a little bit more because he's such a scary villain that sort of gives you nightmares. So I feel like, yeah, he's a scary villain, so scary horror in it. But yeah, it's definitely more. It's a thriller first, but I could see some people finding it horrific.
Yeah,
no, yeah, Buffalo Bill also scary. But yeah, that's a fair argument.
Scary? Is he?
Oh, he's
But
beautiful
like,
and scary. Oh, it's terrifying. Yeah, no, it's terrifying.
I
Well,
was gonna say, wait up. Let's give Paul some time. Let him go a little bit dance. Let's get him on the table.
No, every time I think of Buffalo Bill, I think of Jay from is it Clerks 2 where he's just dancing? Yeah.
Yeah, Jay does not give a shit. He did that shit all day long. But it's more just creepy when it's like the girl's stuck in the well and like, put the fucking lotion in the basket. Shit in the fucking basket.
Yeah, what is it? She puts
The lotion on its skin, so it won't get the hose again.
well,
Lewis, you need a countdown on these nights.
I do. Also,
Where's the episode? It's It's at 2 hours.
less than.
Just 11.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is what we do every week. If you're new to the channel, we're gonna pop up the app. Wait till the next episode's done. Then we're gonna do like a 10-second countdown. We're gonna press play all simultaneously, hopefully, and we're gonna be pretty much quiet during the episode, enjoying it. Maybe there's gonna be a lot of shocking scenes, so we may go, oh, ooh, ooh. And you guys are free to
You don't want to do commentary over the episode?
talk over.
Oh wait, do you want me to do it? They give you an example? No, I won't stop. I'll stop. I'll be nice.
Yeah. Well, are you staying with us?
I don't know. Probably. It depends. We'll see how. It's maybe not. It depends how tired I get. It's 2 hours. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here.
Wait, I want to ask this question, Andy. So we had this debate earlier because apparently the director is doing a project with Joaquin Phoenix next.
Which director? Which director?
What's his name again, Lewis?
Arias, the guy from.
What the direct? Are you telling me more? What project?
No,
are
I
they
was going
doing?
to say, like, so it's his third movie, and my question is, did you like Hereditary or Midsommar?
Oh, that guy. Yes, I did actually. I liked Midsommar. Hereditary was creepy. I don't understand what it was, but there were, that chick freaked me out. That girl, and at the end it gets freaking weird. And Toni Collette is fantastic.
Yeah,
Hereditary it was a little bit more wonky for me, but Midsommar, it just hit me weird. Midsommar I did find very disturbing and mysterious, and I was invested, engrossed. I think I like that one better because it's a little easier to follow too. But I saw that in theaters, and it just was like it's intense. It's weird. It's a little thrilling. It's definitely a little slow. I could see some people sort of checking out, but I thought it was a sort of what's the word? Psychologically weird movie that I have it too. I didn't hate it. Why did you not like them?
No, the debate is it a horror movie?
Oh no, I don't think that one is either. What is that though? It's like, is Green Room a horror movie?
This is the same for me. I think Green Room is like a thriller. I feel like
it's like a psychological thriller.
Yeah, I feel like Midsommar is more about her mental. Like she full goes nuts at the end. Like she fully has a mental breakdown at the end. Like I feel like it's more about her mental like instability throughout the whole movie.
Yeah,
like
but there's that
Midsommar.
one guy wears them.
I mean, it's kind of like Uncut Gems to an extent too, right? They're uncomfortable psychological movies, but it has more violence. But Uncut Gems has a couple of really violent moments too. Where you're like, fuck. So yeah, I don't know what that genre is. It's not drama. It's not thriller. It's like fuck your head up genre. Like Uncut Gems, I was trolling the audience when I said it's Adam Sandler's worst. It's not, obviously not, but it unraveled me. Like it made me unnerved. Like I didn't like the feeling of watching Uncut Gems.
but I think that was kind of the point, though.
Totally. It's like, and I was trolling the audience, but it was like, it's a movie I never want to watch again. I'm just like, why? There's no benefit to watching.
Okay, but Midsommar, the guy.
Yeah, that's my argument for Hereditary and Midsommar. I don't think
there was a guy. The guy got skinned. The guy took his skin off. The other guy wore it and then murdered another guy. That's scary as fuck, man.
Well, Drewski said it. A24 is the genre. It's totally true.
A24. Okay, so you guys are looking for original ideas, non-sequels and stuff. A24, dude. Sorry. Waves is an amazing film. I saw that one last year. You saw that one too, right, Mike?
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah,
it was good.
It was good, man. It was just fucking good, but no one saw it.
Yeah.
And whatever, I love the film with what's it called? Adam Sandler movie. The one we were just talking about.
Uncut Gems.
Yeah.
But it was different. I never seen anything like that. Period.
Oh, Jeffrey's in the chat. Good.
No one cares, Paul. That's what he says. So it begins.
Who says no one cares?
Jeffrey, about Paul.
And his second comment, Captain Marvel is the worst. Yeah, I can agree with you, Jeffrey. Thanks for finding.
Nice. So
what was Waves about?
So it's kind of like a family issue where the son has he does substance abuse and gets into trouble, type of thing, right?
Yeah.
And the movie in the middle, like it deals with the son's problems with the father and stuff, and him going to jail and all the repercussions. And what makes the movie awesome and unique is in the middle, it turns into another fucking movie centering around his daughter, right?
Yeah.
And then it just, I never seen that shit before. And the score, it's by what's it, 9 Inch Nails, one of the
Trent Reznor.
Yes. And it's fucking great, dude. And I'm like, it's a really good film. If you guys have it, and it's really indie, but it's two films in one. One deals with the son's problems in high school, dealing with a murder, and then it turns into the daughter's like.
Oh, it's the guy from This Is Us. What's his name? I like him. Black Panther.
Yeah.
Sterling K. Brown. He's like in everything, but I like him a lot.
Chat.
He was so amazing in People vs. OJ.
I haven't seen that one. But let me get to a super chat. Jeff Harris, which is not to be confused with
I'm going to back that up. If you haven't seen that, Lewis, you need to see that. People vs.
Dr. Sleep is awesome.
Dr. Sleep was underrated.
Super chat.
So great. I loved it. I can't believe it did so poorly.
Yeah,
do you
I
guys
like that movie.
think Dr. Sleep movie was underrated? Hell yes.
Yes, it was. Ewan McGregor acted he was acting.
Dude,
so
Rebecca
well.
Ferguson was unreal.
Yeah, she was so good.
Creepy.
Dude, that part where they kill that kid. Oh, man, that was disturbing. But it had a point.
Yeah,
that's what I
really well directed. A really clever way to get it to be the sequel. Like it worked. I was shocked that it was as good as it was, and no one saw it. I thought it was going to be huge. I was like, oh my gosh, it was great. And you don't really need to see The Shining. It could still work, but it was better if you saw The Shining. They took some risks that I thought were ballsy, and it actually worked. Yeah, it was surprisingly really, really strong. And I thought the subplot with the vampires was really, really fucfucking good.
Really good. I haven't seen the director's cut yet. Has anyone seen the director's cut?
Is there a director's cut?
Yes, it's on the Blu-ray. As a matter of fact, thanks.
It's on HBO Max, I think, right now still, isn't it? I think
it is.
You can watch it there.
Reminding me because Jeff.
There's so many fucking movies. It's so hard to keep up with everything. Like I need to watch Mank. I need to watch the Trial of the whatever 7 on Net. There's so like all these big Oscar movies, and I'm just like, I'm like, I'd rather go watch Demolition Man again.
Andy, did you see Parasite?
Yes, I like Parasite.
I liked it.
Do you think did you think it deserved to win Vic's Picture?
No.
That year, it was probably my favorite movie.
Really?
Hold on. What did I do? I don't even remember. What year was that? 2019?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And when I went on your channel, Andy, I said Parasite's going to be a trivia question. You don't even know what year it was. It's going to be a year.
Well, that's because of 2020, dude.
No, man. Joker's going to be.
2020 has totally messed me up.
Okay. Well, that's fair. But no way that movie was better than Joker. No way.
Yeah, Parasite was my number 1. 1917 was my number 2.
You pooped on 1917? It was your number 2?
Avengers Endgame was my number 3.
Damn, your shiny keys.
I'm trying to see where was Joker on my list.
I'm telling you, people just fucking had it out for Joker, dude.
Joker was number 4. Oh wait, number 5? I can't tell. I didn't make a list. I'm trying to breeze through. It's 4 or 5 on my list. But yeah, top Parasite, 1917, and what did I say? Endgame.
Super chat. Booyah.
Collaborative Kiwi Studios with the super chat. Thanks for support, buddy. What do you think of Cruella? The trailer? Dude, I like it.
You mean Birds of Prey? Dalmatians of Prey?
It looks better, dude.
It looks way better than
Fabulous
that.
Emancipation of Cruella de Vil.
There's only one thing I'm concerned about. Let me get in here and see if I could do it. I'm bigger than you guys right now. Look at the camera right now about Cruella. Hold on a second. Hold on. Is it gonna in the dark times we're living in the world? Would a film like this cause trouble in our society? Is this the movie we need? It looks very toxic. A film about an incel that kills dogs. We don't need to know that a white lady's having a bad time. We don't need that nowadays. It's not the energy we need.
Listen, she's just an overglorified Karen, Lewis. That's what she is.
It looks fucking great. I'm gonna watch it 10 times.
I mean, I don't need another anti-hero Disney prequel origin. I don't know. I like Emma Stone. It could be fun.
If it's not if they do her as just a psycho unhinged, like early version of herself from 101 Dalmatians, I'm okay with it. If they try to make her a good guy, like they did with Maleficent, then I'm not okay with it because that movie's trash. Like they turned one of the greatest villains in Disney into this hero, and it's like, no, she was pure evil in Cinderella. Yeah. Like,
thank you, Paul. I've been saying that since the movie came out, and people get mad at me.
I hate it, man.
I say it.
When I watched that as a kid, one of my favorite things was like the knight taking on the giant dragon. Like that was like epic for like animation, and they didn't have that in this movie.
I thought the first one was good. I think the second one was not.
I didn't bother with the second one.
Cruella, I gotta be honest. I disagree with everyone. I think it looks really fucking good, like fun for Disney Pictures. Yeah, but I think
Lewis, how much is Disney paying you for that one?
How much you're shilling them hard? No, I agree. I think Cruella's good. I think Birds of Prey was trash. I think it was trash because of different reasons, and I think I love Cruella as a villain. That's why I'm excited for this movie. And she can hold her own as a villain, whereas what's her name? Harley Quinn was always a side character to Joker. She was always the side character. So they tried to make a side character and into a main character.
And I agree with you, Paul. If they try and turn her into a good guy, I'm gonna be out. I'm done.
The anti-hero, chances are they are.
Yeah.
Nah, she looks unhinged in that trailer, Lewis. You saw it. Like at the end, she's just like unhinged. And I was like, yes, that's what I want from a villain. Make her like a female, even make her a female Joker. I don't even care. And I would say it looks more, Andy, it looks more like a Joker ripoff, like than it does a Birds of Prey ripoff, because there's a lot more 70s gangster vibe to this, like noir vibe to that movie than there is to Birds of Prey.
Guys,
Yeah, I agree. It feels more of a Joker. I don't disagree, but
my friend just sent me video of Captain America and Iron Man showing up in WandaVision.
Is it
Is it real?
Is it legit?
It
And
is
if-
fucking real,
if
guys.
it's
I'm sorry
real,
for
then
the spoiler.
you've just spoiled it for everyone watching.
Dude, I'm sorry for the spoiler. You guys want to see it? I'm going to play it right now.
yeah, let's see it.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see it. Let's see if it's real.
We're going to watch it. You guys want to see it? Press
Since
1.
you ruined it. Let's see it. I can't wait.
Yeah, press 1 if
Yeah.
you want to see it. I'm sorry, guys, but they have no chance against her. She's just, it's too much, man. Wow. It's only 3 seconds. You guys want to see it? Press 1.
Yeah, I pressed 1. I pressed 1. Let's
Press
see it.
one.
Okay, here we go.
Rick Roll.
It's 4K! Rick Ashley!
Oh,
just
happy-
released!
Careful, you'll lose all monetization for this
Uh-huh.
song. It's over for you.
It's 4K!
Turn that audio off. Don't be careful with the video too. They'll ding it.
Yeah, they're doing the
I would
video.
turn that off right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
turn it off. Get it off right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't think the Rickroll has learned how to monetize? Oh, he has.
Uh-huh.
4K.
Have you watched the full clip? It's pretty incredible.
It's in 4K. Yeah, I haven't
I've
watched
upscaled it. It's amazing. It's pretty.
We've
pretty
been together for so long.
I heard the silence all of a sudden.
Nobody said not to
You know what's
pay.
funny? I met him
We're gonna give
Down.
you.
2 years ago.
Holy shit, look at all those ones. I apologize.
Do you remember when Foo Fighters got him up on stage and they did it?
Yep, I was there.
That was
I was
freaking
there.
amazing.
That was pretty cool.
Never
Greatest
gonna
work.
give you up.
Never gonna.
Give
Used to-
you down.
He did a follow up. I wonder what
Those dances, the dance he's doing in that movie, in that film clip too, phenomenal.
Yeah, the 80s were awesome.
Say goodbye.
You know, every time I think of the 80s music, I can't. If I feel so bad that one of the members of Milli Vanilli killed himself for lip syncing. It's like, dude, that's all they do nowadays.
Never gonna give, never gonna give.
Are you referring to that famous Ashley Simpson on Saturday Night Live incident?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you about the lip syncing.
No, that's
I
another
was like,
one.
are you referring to that famous Ashley Simpson incident?
You know who Milli Vanilli is?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
They wore spandex, like biker shorts.
Yeah.
Nah, definitely not into that. Like, if I was going to be into something in the 80s, it was all rock. My dad raised me on 80s rock, not the pop.
No, Milli Vanilli was Blame It on the Rain. Yeah, yeah. They were a pop group, and they got caught lip syncing. That's how Milli Vanilli was known.
Yeah.
It turned out that they didn't
Oh.
actually sing any of their songs after they won Grammys and everything. It was other people that sung the songs for them, and they were like these dreadlocked, like Jamaican or something guys
Yeah.
that were just dancing and lip syncing, but didn't actually sing any of the music. It was a huge controversy back in the 90s, and but the songs were damn catchy.
Yeah. Girl,
Blame
you
It.
know it's true.
I love you.
I'm in love
Don't
with you,
forget
girl.
my number.
This is
Said you do. I'm searching high. Dude, they were Milli Vanilli. Whoever sung it was awesome.
Yeah, they were good.
Did they,
That
ever,
was-
did
they
they
were-
ever find out? Did they ever find out? who
Oh
was
yeah, it
singing?
happened like during a live show. Like they got
I mean,
caught.
like, did they ever find out who was actually singing for them?
Oh yeah, well they got caught like during a live show lip syncing, and it was all like a huge thing. And then they had to like fess up because they just weren't singing. It's pretty embarrassing. I'm surprised there hasn't been a Milli Vanilli movie yet.
Well, so you know what happened if you watch that video? So the guy they're performing, right? And they're like, "Girl, you know it's true, 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 true." And they're like, "What the hell?" The data tape is repeating, "True, true, true," and the guy is like dancing, and he dances off the stage, running like he runs off the stage with the
It's
dance.
wild.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, back then it was bad. Now it's
Yeah, I was little. I was like 10 or something. I loved Blame It on the Rain. That was such a good jam. Blame it on the rain. Yeah.
No, it's like you said, Lewis. They're expected. I heard the MTV Awards, all of them lip sync because they don't take risks with the show. Like they did that for a while.
Well, the thing is, even mastering the record, they didn't sing it. That's
Yeah, they didn't sing any of it. Like they weren't the voices.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that was all
They
of
were just
America.
faces.
Like American Bandstand was all lip sync because
Yep.
they wanted to make sure it was perfect and nothing wrong.
okay. So in reality, a lot of bands, whatever, I don't even care if it's rock. There's a lot of processing going on with your voice, and stuff. And so it's going to sound different usually. But there's some people that will do a cappella at a fucking event, and they'll just kill it. Sound even better than the record. You know what I mean?
Heidi Joy Harris. The show doesn't start until 2 p.m. 2 a.m. An hour and a half. We have still left to watch. We're just hanging out. It's at 3 a.m. right? My time.
Yeah, 3 a.m.
Yeah,
your time.
We got hour and a half, Heidi. We're here hanging out. Hang out with us. Be nerds. This is Louis Lecca. He has the Nerd Report. And there he is. And Nerd Lecca, there he is. Nerd Report. We hang out. We do watch parties. We do a lot of cool stuff. And you can become a member to help support these types of watch parties. Happen all the time. At some point, it's going to do a members-only chat. So if you want to you're going to do it during the show, right? If people want to chat during the show.
We're going to do it during the show because it's going to get crazy here. We have a lot of people watching right now, and people were trying to spoil it earlier. But what I'm calling the members-only chat, I think I'm going to call it it's going to be like just a
watch party chat.
The watch party, but it's going to be members only, and I'm going to call it the Super Chat Buffet. So you get in for like $4.99, $1.99. We try to respond to like 90% of the posts, so you kind of save that way. So you get special treatment that way. So I don't know if we're going to call it members. Members only is Super Chat Buffet for at least half an hour or whatever. So that's great. We already got a new member. Woo!
Super chat.
Mr. G, he was over there. Are you related to Mr. J? Paul got that joke.
In Birds of Prey, that was
A terrible movie.
that was
I really don't get how people say that was such a good movie.
Oh god, it's
I don't
the
get
worst
it.
DCE movie. It is the worst one, and I've watched BVS.
Suicide Squad's the worst. Suicide
No,
Squad.
dude, no. Birds of Prey takes the cake. It is one of the worst written movies I've ever seen in my life, let alone a DC movie. Oh my god! And they took Harley Quinn, from Suicide Squad, and somehow what they did with her wardrobe in that movie is like irreversible. Like what they did to her in that movie.
Come on, Paul. Don't be that negative.
No, I gotta be. That movie's terrible.
I'm sorry. With that movie, you got to. There's no.
They turned the Birds of Prey into a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't understand. But I still think Suicide Squad was worse.
I don't even
Okay.
want to get started with Black Mask.
No, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why it's worse than Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad at least had some redeeming scenes in it.
Yeah.
Birds of Prey is irredeemable. There's no good scene in that movie. Not one. It's terrible. The full movie.
James Gunn posted a picture of a Pacemaker from set.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
You guys think? I'm confident James Gunn's going to pull off a good movie. There's
He's going to write a good comedy. I think.
real little doubt that's going to not happen. So let me show you right here. Can you guys see it? Oh, no, not yet. There you go. Are you ready for what the Pacemaker crew is cooking up?
Pacemaker or Peacemaker?
Pacemaker, sorry. Pacemaker is what you do after you get a heart attack. What you get after a heart attack. But there you go. So there's no social distancing here.
Oh, he's wearing a mask.
He is, but what about the rest of the crew?
He's old.
Who was
He
that
needs to take
again?
care of
Oh, that's
himself.
James Gunn with. Oh, got it.
With the crew, the Peacemaker.
But it's probably in Canada, so it's okay.
It's never okay, dude. So they're probably like, everyone hold their breath and pretend you're laughing. Don't spit at me. There you go. Who's excited for this?
What is it? Suicide Squad or the Peacemaker movie?
Peacemaker.
Wait, what was it?
This
Who was that?
Peacemaker's
Cast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cast of Peacemaker?
Yep.
Who is anybody we know in there?
I know.
Forward me the link in the
I don't-
private chat so I can zoom in on it.
I know the girl, but I can't remember where she's from.
One of the guys looked familiar to me. Do I know him?
There you go. Private chat.
How do I open that?
Go on private chats on the bottom.
I got it, but it doesn't link. Here we go. I got it. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. His wife's in it. Wonder how she got the job.
Nepotism.
How do you think his wife got the role? Oh, I could never date an actress. Like, the actress always just is like, you're going to put a part for me, right? And then if you don't, just do it. Then you're like a terrible partner. And it's like, imagine that. That would just suck every time to have to put your wife in a part. No, you know what I mean? Like,
in a part?
and when she's in the picture, that's the blonde girl behind him.
Maybe she's working on writing, though. It doesn't.
I guess.
Oh, that's where she's from. The woman's from Orange is the New Black. That's where I know her from.
Well, I mean, Jennifer Holland is an actress, and she's avoided being in most of his movies. Now it seems like she's popping up in a lot of them. She's in Suicide Squad, and apparently, I guess her character makes it into Peacemaker too. Wonder how that happened.
Well, it's like,
I mean, let's be honest. Like, can we have a real talk for a minute? Come on.
yeah.
Real
Real talk.
kind of stressful
Yeah.
to put your wife in your James Gunn. And I'm not doubting he doesn't love his wife. I'm not like, good for him. He's happy. He's in love. Great. She's beautiful. They're happy together. But don't you think at a certain point that gets a little stressful because you write a movie and you're all excited and she reads it. Your partner reads the script and she's like, "What's my part, baby?" "Oh, you know what? I didn't think of you in this one." Like, that's gonna offend her no matter how you do it. You're gonna always have that pressure of like,
I got
honey,
a
I don't think you need to. I didn't think of you for this one, but usually I do. I would think that's crazy.
I got a worse one for you.
I got
you know that terrible movie, Knock Knock.
Hold on. So I think as an actor, you're used to rejection. So I think it's clear to her that there's going to be times where you're not going to be in the movie unless you're married to Rob Zombie, where he puts his wife in everything, even though she died in the previous film. Just
or Paul Feig with Melissa McCarthy.
I don't know about that, but the thing is, I'm going to tell you, like for example, Andy and I are friends, right? But if I don't invite him on the channel, he's not going to get upset, and I'm not going to get upset if he doesn't invite me on the channel. And I never invite Mike because he sucks. But Paul, just kidding.
I worked with a girl. I used to work with this girl who dated a really good director, and she told me, she's like, "He better put me in every fucking movie." Like, whether you admit it or not, most actresses, whether they admit it or not, yes, they work together. I see Jeffrey yelling at me. How many goddamn times do you have to ask, "What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?" I'm trying to explain it. Jesus. Because I just feel like it puts an amount of pressure. Like, of course you believe in your partner. And of course, once in a while, she'd be like, "Oh, it's okay, honey. Write whatever you want." But you're telling me back in the mind, she's not like, "Damn, you didn't write me in this movie." You're always up against that. You know what I'm saying? You can say whatever you want, but it's like, you got to put her in every movie now. If I'm the director and I'm married to an actress, and and I've set the tone that I'm going to put you in my movies, and I don't put her in one of my movies, come on, she's going to be hurt.
It also gets weird too because like the director of Knock Knock with Keanu Reeves, one of the women that has a scene with Keanu is the director's wife, and then Underworld 2, the director of that is Kate Beckinsale's husband, and he directs a sex scene with another dude in that movie.
The movie you mentioned before, what was that? Knock Knock?
Knock
You know
Knock.
that? Anna de Armas.
Anna de Armas was one. It's not the director's wife, but yeah.
The other one is Eli Roth.
The other one is just
Anna de Armas and the director's. Keanu Reeves was making out with Anna de Armas and the director's wife in that movie.
Yes,
That's
correct.
weird.
Not making out, pretending to have sex with them.
Yeah, well, I was being polite, but yes,
Yeah.
I
So
saw the scene.
in the situation,
That's what I'm saying. And the director directed that.
That's
what
creepy.
I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I mean, that's my
It's
point. It's weird. I mean, look, Hollywood is weird. Is all I'm saying.
Okay.
But am I crazy or am I crazy? Don't you think you feel an obligation to put your wife in every part now, or she'll think maybe, well, I wasn't good enough for this one. Oh, okay, that's a fine, honey. Yeah. Oh man, I wish you put me.
You still got a casting director, don't you? Do you just bypass the casting director? Go, my wife is this part. Like,
You bypass totally. When you're James Gunn, you have a few like Chris Pratt's this, my wife's that, but I could use. I need to cast these 4 parts.
Exactly. The casting couch is out the window at that point.
Jeffrey, the better question is, why does my take bother you so much?
yes, that's
Jeffrey, why you've literally texted 7 times to tell me I'm incorrect in my thoughts while I'm on a stream, just improving thoughts to keep the entertaining of the audience, and you've managed to ask me now like 7 times what my problem is. What is your problem to tell me? Ask me 7 times what my problem is. I'm entertaining a show and just spitballing. I don't actually care. It's
No,
fun.
here's the deal. I think it needs to be clear that, hey, I direct and you're not going to be in all my movies. Now, if one of the people is a director and said, you're going to be in all my movies, that's their fault, in my opinion.
Well, somebody had said he dated Jenna Fisher and they weren't in a movie. They were in a movie together. It was called Lolly Love. It was a trauma film back in the day. And I'd like to point out for the record, he didn't put Jenna Fisher in more movies and they're not still together. But thank you for trying to prove me wrong.
you know, it's nepotism. That's what it is.
What's my problem? Tell me now.
It's always that whole saying. It's not what you know, it's who you know. You're always going to
Jenna
get.
Fisher and James Gunn don't believe to have had a smooth breakup. I haven't seen them engage at all. They've avoided them. When she didn't come out defending him, like I none of my business. But it doesn't seem like they'd had something happened there clearly. But go ahead. Sorry, I was interrupting.
Andy, that's basically the plot of Malcolm and Marie, collaborative Kiwi Studios with the super chat. Thanks for the support. So, what do you have to say about that, Malcolm and Marie?
What was Mike trying to say something?
Oh no, I was just
Andy,
stopping for the super
He was
chat.
doing YMCA.
Oh,
That's Andy.
I didn't mean to interrupt. But I haven't seen it. All I know is like Zendaya looks really young, and Denzel's son is really old, and they have sex, and she walks around without a bra. I've been told and stuff.
Yeah, I know MSK is very excited to see that film.
She feels like really young and like a daughter, and I don't want to watch her. And I'm sorry, I know she's trying to like be like the sex symbol and be an adult, but she's just too tiny for me. And it's a little weird, like watching her all sexified person. Yeah, it's just like I get it. She's trying to do what every actress does, is like break free of looking young. I'm sure she's an adult, like she's in her 20s, but I'm saying she just still looks like she's a high school student.
When you see her in person, though, she's a tall woman. Like she's looks older.
Like a model. She's beautiful. Like I get it. Like I get what people. I'm just saying. For me, it's like uncomfortable seeing her and like her nipples out, being all sexy, because I'm like, this feels like you're my kid or something. It's just I don't know. I've become that age as an adult where I don't need.
I totally understand.
16-year-old looking girl. It's like no. I like a mature and experienced.
I think to back to like someone wants to be in all your movies and you're the producer director. I think that's kind of effed up situation if that's the agreement.
There you go. There you go, Andy. She's 5'10".
Okay, thank you.
Jeffrey's trying to tell you.
Jeffrey's commentary on my commentary is so entertaining to me. He's so mad at me, I guess. Because I called him out last week. He cannot, like, any comment. He's like, you sound so irritated earlier. The only one who sounds irritated is Jeffrey, who has to comment on every single thing I say.
No, I agree with Andy though. Like it's like Shailene Woodley. She just did a movie, came out like I think last year, Endings Beginnings, I believe the name of it is, and she gets her. Gets it on in that movie, and I'm just like, yeah, no, you're the teenager from Divergent. Like, it's just, it's so weird for me. I don't know, I just can't do it.
Tiffany, nothing wrong with wearing a bra. Tiffany, all respect, please wear whatever. Don't wear a bra, whatever. I'm just saying, I see it weird because she's Zendaya just looks young to me. I'm a 40-year-old dude. Like when I see like young 16-looking-year-old Zendaya walking around without a bra with her boobs out, all like it looks like she's just her tits are out. It just makes me feel a little weird just because she looks so young to me, and that's my own bias. So I apologize. I was not criticizing anyone for not wearing a bra. Just like in the movie, I was like, oh wow, all right. I guess it was like when Arya Stark had that scene in Game of Thrones. I feel like most of the world was like, whoa, she's like my little sister. We've been watching her grow. It's so weird.
Saw her like when she was a kid.
She's an adult. She can do what she wants. I'm just saying, for me personally, it was weird.
The show started and she was like what, 12 or something when Game of Thrones started.
For
she was young.
Yeah,
I didn't watch the trailer. I saw the trailer and I saw it, And I was just like, ooh, this is too much. There was stuff. And then someone had sent me some of the scene in question. I was like, what? So anyway, I need to watch it. I want to see it, but
And guys,
she was really good in Greatest Showman. And I like her, Mary Jane. I like Zendaya. I haven't watched Euphoria. I hear that's good too. But in that, she's playing, I think, like a young woman who's like going through a bunch of other issues. I hear it's fantastic. Yeah, good for her, man. She's gonna be a star. She cares what she doesn't care what I think.
Yeah. No, you ruined her career, dude. I just want to remind everyone watching that, like, we have 4 people on the panel, and because someone's opinion is one thing, it doesn't mean we all agree on the same opinion. It doesn't mean we don't either. No, I just want to say,
I thought it was a fascinating conversation to talk about.
Yeah, no, it's great.
His wife acting together. I thought I was just
it is
trying to entertain the audience. I don't really.
No,
care.
that is a perfect conversation.
And Lewis, someone made a point that's like, and I meant to point it out just to wrap up that one too. But like, hey, so filmmakers and actresses usually managers don't succeed in Hollywood because of the working schedules of actors, directors. So I think if a couple can find a way to get to work together and keep their marriage, good for them. Is it being art? You're right. Look, clearly, I guess they're pulling it off. So good for them. Maybe she is a super cool, supportive person. She's like, dude, don't put me in this movie. And he's like, no, this wouldn't be good for you. If that's the kind of relationship, then good for them. I'm just trying to be entertaining.
But let's be honest here. It's all
super chat. Booyah!
Joshua Gary's firing up a joint. Yeah, let's do it, Josh.
Collaborative Kiwi Studios is saying, are we going to take some calls tonight? Maybe after the show, but we'll take some calls and stuff like that. Right now, we're just trying to put a handle on things. We got an hour and 15.
Toke up Joshua and Avatar. They're all about to get toked up and stoned with us. So, hey, everybody, smoke them if you got them. Sniff your glue. Get a drink. Get a soda. Get a glass of water. We're going to be hanging out with you guys. And all you can do is support my man Lewis up here who puts these watch parties together. Think of it like going to the bar. Like, there's sometimes a 2-drink minimum, or, if you want hours of entertainment tonight, hanging out with us while you're waiting for the show to start, because you just want to hang out with some fun nerds and hear Jeffrey yell at us in the comments. Hey, it's entertainment. Hey, Lewis, the host here, who's providing these amazing entertainment. We're just here to try to wait for the start. So puff, pass, enjoy, and super chat. And best of y'all, let's not forget, Lewis, right? Everybody become a member if you want to chat during the show itself, because it will become members only, and you'll get a lot of perks like supporting the stream. So keep it going, Lewis. Bravo.
I just want to address Tiffany's comment because she's a friend of mine. You all
Sorry,
been
Tiffany. Totally don't wear a bra, whatever.
No. Let me hold on, Mr. Andy. Hold on a second. Let me address her. She says, "You've all been hating women for a few minutes. Can we stop?"
How are we hating on women?
I didn't hate any women.
Oh. So what women are we hating on? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
hating on women.
My mom's a woman, so I don't hate women.
I respect women.
Trust me.
Is calling a woman young hating on it now? What the hell are we doing?
No, and then if you look at her, you're a pervert. So
I was trying to respect her. Like, I feel like I'm disrespectful.
But we're not. I think everyone, has their point of view and stuff. I think what Andy said is perfectly fine. If you see an actress grow up and all of a sudden she's trying to be sexy, it's kind of weird, man. Like, it is.
Paul's hating on Shailene Wood. What the hell is that? Dude, Jeffrey, shut up. He wasn't hating on her.
I said
it was awkward for young. We're talking about it for young.
I don't
care what Jeffrey thinks, but Tiffany, I apologize.
No, Tiffany's dope.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hate on. I'm talking to Tiffany. I don't care what Jeffrey thinks. Tiffany, as a woman, I was not. I apologize if you thought I was hating. First of all, we're just talking. If you want to super chat a topic, we will pivot to that topic. Everybody, that's how this works. But I wasn't trying to hate on anybody.
But also too, it's like, especially like, I don't have kids, but I've had kids that age, and you see that, it kind of like, it's like your kids grew up with them, and I can see why it could be weird.
That's why a lot of people found it uncomfortable. Black Snake Moan uncomfortable because of the actress that's in that was younger and other, like Casper, for instance.
Melvin the Maleficent says. Magnificent. Sorry, man. Melvin the Magnificent says, "I love MILFs." Cool, man.
Hey, you're allowed. Stifler's mom always had that's. Are we being positive by saying we love Stifler's mom? I don't know. Is that hating, Jeffrey? Can you tell me? I need Jeffrey's education on when I'm hating.
You need his moral authority, Andy. You need
Look
his
at, and
moral-
now Hollywood Purgatory is going to start blocking people, Lewis. How is this allowed?
Is he blocking?
He can't.
Jeffrey, can we
Not
get
a
Tiffany
mod.
to call in? I would love to be. I will listen and let's set. Can Tiffany be a caller?
Absolutely, Tiffany. You want to join? I'll send you.
Dude, I will shut up and let the woman speak. I'm all for respect.
I want to hear how she's saying that we're hating women by saying.
Yeah, let's have a real conversation. If a woman was here, it'd be great. Diversify us.
No, she's really good.
Let's be clear on what we said. We were saying that as older men, we didn't find women who looked like teenagers to us. We didn't feel comfortable watching them in like scantily clad clothing. That was what
Correct.
he was saying.
And Paul
I
said
said the same
the
thing.
teenager from Divergent.
Yeah.
He thinks of her as a child, Jeffrey. While you keep trying to
I
to
saw
hate on
her
me.
in that, and I was like, and then the movie that she came out with, she got her kid off, and I was like, yeah, I'm not really comfortable watching this. That was all I said.
What did I say? I didn't say any of that, but I do agree that you guys have a good point. That's all I
Mr.
said.
G, Stacy's mom, right? She's got it going on.
Yeah, she's 21 years. I don't care, Jeffrey. It's not about
Stacey's
her
mom was a
age,
joke with the
man.
song.
You've missed the whole thing. It's
Yeah.
not about her age. It's that I watched her as playing a teenager.
Yeah,
in a
Marcus
movie.
wants Tiffany to call in, please.
Yeah, please.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the link in the comments because something's wrong
good
with my
luck.
Facebook.
Good luck with that.
Yeah,
All right.
be.
That call-in link is only for Tiffany if she wants to join. If not, that's okay. But so anyone else is going to be ignored.
Sup, Robert?
Oh my God.
Sup,
Jeffrey,
Robert?
she was playing a teenager in the movie.
Okay, don't give him any more attention. Can we just ignore him?
I'm
What do you
telling you, Paul. Who thinks Paul and Jeffrey need their own show? Press
No,
one.
oh my God, it was
Man,
so
I will have a heart attack, dudes. Like
If it's in a ring and we have fireworks and everything, and they both come in and let it just go at it, we sell tickets, I will say okay.
Super chat. Booyah.
Thank you, Nicole.
Okay, Nicole Bates says, as a woman in her mid-30s and a mom to a teenage girl, I am pumped to see some grown men my age talk about how they would prefer to not to see young women. Yeah, man, that's
Nicole, Nicole looking smoking there, smart woman, mature. I love it, Nicole. Bravo, respect.
Yeah, let's see. I don't think she's coming in. We'll see. But Tiffany,
let's invite Nicole in too. Open to Nicole. We need a woman on this panel,
Yes,
so we can
we do.
respect them because apparently Jeffrey thinks we're being disrespectful and hateful to women. Jesus, what is his deal?
Nicole, I dropped the link.
I don't understand how we're disrespectful.
But
for
why-
not finding like the look of those particular women like attractive to us as grown men? Like I don't understand how it's disrespectful.
Well, okay, so here's the deal. Why am I being lumped in here too? I didn't even have an opinion.
It's your show.
Yeah,
You're
it's
such
like-
a creep, Lewis.
Hey, check it out. I'll say it right now. I've seen 25-year-old girls that are super hot, and I look at them. You know why? Because they're hot. And if some guy my age falls in love with a 25-year-old, don't you believe in love is love? Okay. If you could go to war, you could go to fucking. If you're 18, you could go to war.
What he just said there could be determined as more offensive than this entire conversation. Like,
I'm just sick of the red tape, man. You know what I mean?
but I'm just saying, you see what I'm saying? Like, we didn't say anything offensive.
We all did. We all said what I said right now.
I didn't say it. You said it.
I didn't say
Jeffrey?
it either.
It's Lewis's fault.
I
Get
just
out of
said
here.
I wanted
Jeffrey.
Nicole and Tiffany
I-
to call in so we can shut up because maybe we'll be more polite.
What I'm saying is, look, everyone
Tiffany,
has their
I'm
own.
sorry, Tiffany. Best of
Sorry,
luck.
Tiffany. Hope you
You
feel
can call,
better.
dude. Totally, and you can call them by via phone too if you're feeling up to it. But of course, if you're not, totally respect it.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Get well. Yeah.
Oh, you were sorry. I will hate on Birds of Prey. Yep. Sorry. I hated Birds of Prey. So if that's
like-
what it was, fair enough. I will have to agree to disagree. Maleficent.
I hate that movie because it was women. I hate that movie because it was badly written, and
Yeah.
they didn't write the characters who are strong women in the comics, which I'm a fan of. They didn't write them to be strong females in the movie.
Tiffany,
And honestly, what I was going to say though, just to echo, like what I thought it was great when she actually started being with the Birds of Prey, and it took way too long to get there for a Birds of Prey movie. Like the Canary, like they were a badass, and like it was, like,
and we've seen that in the
completely wasted that
CW.
movie. Yeah, and it was a complete waste of the movie. And I thought Margot Robbie, who I loved in Suicide Squad, actually thought she did a great job. I found her kind of grating and annoying, and that she didn't work as a lead. She was a better supporting character, and I think it would have been better with her Birds of Prey cast. And it took too long to get there. Personally, I wasn't a fan of the movie, but if that's where we're at, then understood, Tiffany.
I don't know if the right term is simping, but I'm gonna simp for Tiffany right now. I don't know if that's offensive, but it's not. It's a compliment. Tiffany is well versed with films and stuff. She goes on Nerd Reactor. I know her personally.
Calling her not smart?
Hang on.
Whoever's calling her not smart doesn't know her. She is very intelligent.
She's allowed to like the movie.
Yeah, and you know,
we got your back, Tiffany. Jeffrey's calling next time. Oh yeah, Jeffrey's calling. Yeah, like nice try. It's all Jeffrey's fault.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Backstage, you guys see this? Are you guys? Could you guys see the backstage or no?
No.
Okay, so right now I'm looking at Jeffrey with a wig, and he's calling himself Tiffany to get in here.
Nuh-uh. You never put the camera on. You never put the camera on.
I don't believe you.
You never believe that.
He's had the camera on before.
Jeffrey, you can't trick us.
Do we get a new member?
Super chat.
New member! Trust Gang. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in.
Don't like mid-20s beauty. Lewis just literally said that's what he like will find women attractive of any age.
I honestly don't.
Of legal age.
Okay, hold on a second. I don't, but for the sake of argument, some guys do, and it's not like they all want to like. It's if you go to war, man, you're an adult. I don't know, man. I mean, Henry Cavill had a 25-year-old girlfriend.
But that's
Leonardo DiCaprio doesn't date anybody above 20. That dude is like pushing 60.
I see. The thing is,
and he's dating like 19-year-old, 20-year-olds. Like that dude.
He like dates him and then spits him out.
Yeah.
He does do that.
Yeah. And then look at like someone like George Clooney who was doing the same thing, but then he meets Amal, and you're like, damn.
Yeah. Then you meet
lawyer. Like, wow. Of course, he's like, I'm done. How am I going to do better than this?
Nicole upgrades membership. She upgraded her membership. Thank you very much.
Is Nicole calling in? Come on, Nicole. You're becoming a star of the show. Everyone wants you to call in.
And then we have a super chat. If I can find it, damn it.
Super chat. Booyah.
Angel Suarez you just super chatted for no reason other than to support the channel, which is great. Like I said, we're working on licensing for Zoom, which is 150, and then Melon, which is the platform we're on right now, which is another 150. So like $300. But the good news, between yesterday and tonight, we're up to like $100. So like it's like what 1/3 of the way there. So I want to thank you guys for the support and stuff. And let me see real quick. You guys can keep talking. Thanks, Lewis. Okay, Tiffany, I'm making you a moderator because I know you're recovering from the Bud Light virus. I think you already got the moderator.
So if you want to shut up Jeffrey, you're now allowed.
Yes.
So Tiffany, you could stay here for when we go into members only mode and stuff. And you could chat with us, okay? I know you're recovering from the same stuff I had, but yeah, you're a trooper.
Hello, Helen Mirren, Melvin the Magnificent. Helen Mirren, man.
Yeah, Helen Mirren is so hot. Of course.
There. Yeah.
All right, what do we got?
Greater than Batman vs Superman. Oh my God, Jeffrey. Yeah, he's just trolling, buddy. Okay.
Yeah.
Melvin the Magnificent with
super chat. Booyah.
Do we think women could be sexy at 60? Yeah.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, that's women my age to me are the best because they're older, more mature. They know what they want, more outgoing. The ones I've met, right? So that's the way I roll. So I think when someone's like
I would cross an ocean for Helen Mirren. Just to agree.
You wouldn't.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just can imagine she's so just.
Dude,
And think of the stories to hear and lessons learned, life learned.
Diane Lane, another one. Yep. Yes.
Oh, Diane Lane. Oh, dude, I remember Unfaithful. Her. Oh my God. Woo, smoking.
Yeah.
And she's so good in Man of Steel. Like
Yeah,
she made
she's
me love Man of Steel on a new level when I watched it again recently. She's so damn good as the mom in that movie. She's one. I really. Has anyone seen that new movie with her and Kevin Costner?
I have it.
I have it.
I want to watch it. I keep meaning to check it out, but I really want to see it. It looks like it could be. It's like heavy, but I want to watch. It was cool to see them reunite for another movie, like a thriller. But what was it called?
Somebody Google it real quick.
I'll find it. I'll find it. I'm looking it up.
Super chat. Booyah.
He got
Trust
done.
Gang with the super chat. Thanks, man. Thanks for lady for hooking that up, supporting Nerd Report right here. Another way you could support is
Let Him Go is what it's called.
Yeah, support the channel by becoming a subscriber and stuff, and hitting the notification bell.
Oh, she's going to be in Why the Last Man. She's in that with cool.
Jeffrey
We have an
said,
hour till
can't
WandaVision
stand-
starts, guys.
I can't stand that people don't like the Snyderverse. I don't care if people like the Snyderverse, man. I don't. I can tell
Who are you
that
talking
right.
about?
I've literally said that to Lewis. Jeffrey says I can't stand it when people like the Snyderverse. I'm like, I don't care.
Guys, so in the panel, Paul, read the comment first because there are people actually driving.
I did.
So
I was reading it, and then you said, we've got an hour left until WandaVision.
Well, repeat it, damn it.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying because you're reading to yourself and we don't know what it is.
Yeah, Paul. In other words, you're annoying.
Did you
Low-key.
get TMG as a?
Yeah, I'm trying to highlight that. I'm trying to highlight
Are you
TMG.
sure you want to highlight that?
Super chat.
We might be
Booyah.
doing April again. By Jeffrey, not by Tiffany.
Okay.
I feel like we've gotten cool with Tiffany. Jeffrey, though, still hates us.
You guys can read that. you go.
I would do terrible things to be with Diane Lane. I mean, yeah, who wouldn't? Consensual things with Diane Lane? Hells yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, Walter also pointed out J-Lo. She looks
Oh,
amazing.
yeah.
she's
Love
60.
Yeah, she's up
yeah,
there. Huh?
She looks amazing for her age, for sure.
So it's possible, guys. 50. Yeah, she's 51.
What about Michelle Yeoh?
Yeah, that she looks like
What
she's 30.
what about hot
Michelle
guys? I think we should be fair for.
Wait, hold
for
on. Michelle
Brad
me
Yeoh.
and Jeffrey. Let's be
That's
fair,
good.
right? And let's talk about hot dudes.
Yeah, Brad Pitt still has it. I'll put up for Brad Pitt. I think he still has
Kevin Spacey's pitching Betty White. I love Betty White. I would totally be with Betty White. You kidding me? Get in her
Michelle,
will.
guys, just
get
so you know,
slaps.
Michelle Yeoh is 58.
it. Yeah,
Yes.
and she looks like
Yeah.
she's 30.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's amazing, bro. Like, she's amazing. Yeah. Okay, hot
Oh,
guys.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan, man, that dude. Yes.
Hot guys.
Tiffany and Nicole. Let's hear your dudes. Since we're talking to girls, let's make this fair.
Louis
We got some
Lecca.
ladies watching.
They have to be over 40 though. Let's
Louis
make that
Lecca.
clear.
Louis Lecca. He'll be
Jennifer
40 in
Connelly,
2 years.
Joshua Gray, yes. Jennifer Connelly, I had a major crush on her.
George Clooney. I would totally marry George Clooney too. Yeah, Paul Bettany. Yeah, Paul Bettany's a good-looking guy.
If I get that old as George Clooney and still look that good,
Ooh, he's
damn,
like
I'd be happy.
He doesn't age.
Nuh-uh. And he could do gray hair, like with no problem.
So could I. I just diet. And when I
I
stop
can tell
doing it,
eating party size.
So Donald still looks good.
See, Erica is saying John Hamm is my man crush for 40. Yeah, John Hamm is
Yeah.
delicious.
He's good. Yeah.
He's
guys,
a good-looking
you
guy.
want to know the secret of looking great? Right here.
If they're ever going to do an actual Dark Knight,
Popcorn.
like true accurate to the comic, John Hamm would be my pick for Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
Little Miss Morpho is saying Keanu Reeves. Dude, Keanu Reeves is like the sweetest guy. You
He
can
is.
just tell how like gentle and like nice and patient. And are you okay? Can I touch you there? You can just tell, like, right?
Oh
He's
my
like,
God.
I'm getting hot thinking about it.
But the stories about him too, like how nice he is. Like he like with the Matrix story that he has, like where he divided like his actual income and gave it to the crew, like of that, and bought them all motorcycles too, and they still go riding together. Like
I don't think anyone's ever said a mean thing about him. Yeah,
he's amazing.
And
Hey,
also too, like he's ridden the subway.
Hold on, guys, hold on. Look, Lekka, you're the opposite of attractive.
Gosh.
Damn.
Damn, man.
Damn.
Ugly shaming. I don't know.
You know that? Do you know Erica?
No, but I want to. I heard she's hot.
That's even funnier than you really don't know her.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what it is. I heard she's hot though.
Oh, if you don't know who she is, it's way funnier.
Yeah.
I heard she's hot and she's in her 60s.
If a friend of yours effing with you, then it's not funny. If you don't know who that person is, it's really funny.
Jamie Kennedy, Mr. G, Jamie Kennedy. Okay.
Jamie Kennedy is a gentleman, and go watch his new interview over on Hugging the Cactus, where we had a nice inside Hollywood conversation. He's a pro.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for the backup, Jeffrey. He says I'm a good person and a good father. There you go.
Yeah.
Jennifer Connelly in The Rocketeer. Facts. Yes.
Yeah. I remember
Yes.
her.
That was the first time I ever saw her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as a kid, she confused me very much. I'm like,
What is that?
I mean, guys, how about Labyrinth too? Though when I was that age, I was okay. It was okay being into the girls that age because I was young.
That age.
Yeah, she is
that
gorgeous. She's always been gorgeous.
Yeah.
And a great actress.
Daniel Craig has an incredible body for 52. Like that.
No, he doesn't, dude. The guy looked old at 38.
Dude, nah, his body.
Dude, he's the worst Bond. When I first saw him, I'm like, does he come with a cane?
Oh my god,
It's like, what the hell, bro?
Are you serious? That's
Yes,
right.
I am. He looks old.
Yeah.
Dude, I go a 65-year-old Bond, I thought right from the start. And I look and he's 38. I go, what the hell?
Jennifer Connelly.
Elizabeth Shue.
Wow, did you see Tiffany said I personally worked on J-Lo and VFX and she's flawless and doesn't need anything done. Wow, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, she's whatever product she's using, it's working. She's
Did you say Elizabeth Hurley?
Me, Elizabeth Shue from Karate Kid.
Have you seen Elizabeth Hurley's latest posts
No.
on like Twitter? My God, it's like how is she's a vampire. Like, what is she doing?
See, here's the thing. I was talking to my girl the other night. It's like she's watching this new show with Kathryn Hahn called Firefly Lane. It's on Netflix. It's really hard for me to get into, but she enjoys watching it. But anyway, it has the girl from Scrubs, Sarah Chalke is her name. And then it has Kathryn Hahn, who Kathryn Hahn was stunning. But Kathryn Hahn got all the Botox. And it's like, she looks so plastic and disgusting. And it's like, girl, ladies, why? Don't do it.
Look at Helen Mirren. She's like great.
Age gracefully. Men are easy to please, but if we see plastic in your faces,
Yeah. Some of them, yeah.
I don't know why so many women are like, I'm looking old. Just age gracefully and be into it.
Yeah. Nicole Kidman did that.
Erica has returned. I switched sides for Elizabeth Hurley and Austin Powers.
God, yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Heather Graham and Boogie Nights too.
Yeah, I'm sure they're dying to switch sides for you too.
Oh, come on, Erica, call in and say it to us.
I know.
Yeah, call in, Erica.
All these women are afraid to call in because they think we're going to be hateful. Thanks, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Jeffrey, man, you killed.
How do you know, Nicole? I just literally just said she's had work done, you idiot. Like, that's what I just said. She has a face of a surfboard.
She had really good doctors. She's better in certain angles, but you can tell, it's going to drop.
Man, it's so shiny. You can just tell the shine on the skin. You know that it's just terrible looking. Heather Graham, Heather Graham.
And as they age, it's only going to get worse. It's like a short.
Bowfinger, Heather Graham. Yes, please. Yeah.
55 minutes before WandaVision, the poop's going to hit the fan. Who will we see tonight? Is it going to be Wolverine? Is Superman showing up?
Are you showing up, Lewis?
Gina Carano, is she going to show up?
Oh, yeah, that'd be awesome. The ultimate.
That would be funny.
Holy shit, dude. Those
Jeffrey?
toys.
Who's going to be there?
Jeffrey may show up.
Yeah.
Those toys, those Gina Carano toys are going for $1,000
The industry
now.
treats women so
Are they
badly.
really?
Yep.
Are they
Hang on,
fucking really? They're $100,000 now?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
This is where you're wrong, Jeffrey. When you say the industry treats women so badly as they get older, that's why they get the plastic surgery. Helen Mirren never got plastic surgery. Look at
It's
her.
only one though, Paul. It's
Huh?
only one. It's only one example.
There's
They want
other-
people to look young all the time, and then both
God.
men.
I
What
think
I
it's
have,
like
it's
the dudes,
this
though.
is worth $200.
Fuck it.
This one's worth $200. My God.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's Cara Dune toys. Let's look them up on eBay.
I just did, yeah. Dude, this one is worth $35. I have this one too.
Jeez.
The black figure is really hard to get.
That's the one I
Wow.
have. I have like 10. I mean, I have like one.
God damn it! I wish I just bought a bunch of them and started selling them for $50.
Let's check it
Black
out.
figure's still $200. The Funko Pop, I have 2 of those now. They're $45. Yeah, you
All right,
can
here we
get the
go.
black figure for $150. It's gone down, Lewis.
It's not because she has that interview with IndieWire on Sunday. Shit's gonna blow up, bro.
She's doing IndieWire.
She's she's
she's going on the Sunday special with Ben Shapiro, and she's
yeah,
going
that's gonna be huge, man.
to tell all, man. She's going to tell everything that happened behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's gonna be her side.
Sunday?
Huh?
Yeah, Sunday for Americans, yes, the Sunday special.
Can you? Someone, yeah, Paul, help remind me when we get closer to that because I got to I didn't even know that was happening.
Why don't you do a live
Yeah, it was
members
on
video
Twitter.
reaction?
She went down. Actually, she posted on Twitter today. She was in Florida to interview with him, and I think she went on Drunk 3PO's channel too because he winks at her in the comments because he lives in Florida too.
Is
But,
Ben Shapiro in Florida?
I think so.
Just got
That's
done with
what
Ben
she's-
Shapiro's
yeah.
Sunday show on the Real Daily Wire in Florida. You are absolutely shining. So happy to see so many smiling faces. Hope you check out this Sunday. Become a member and get off. Oh wow, yeah.
So the black figure, $289, right there. The vintage are actually my favorite because they look more like the old toys. And
I'd
this is
keep it longer. I'd keep it longer.
Lunga's in the chat.
No, I said I'd keep it longer. I wouldn't sell now. I'd keep them.
It sounded like you said, I keep it Lunga.
Just a bit longer because
Just a
it
bit
may go
longer.
up. And
Not just that.
Uh,
It's going to get rarer and rarer.
Yeah, Star Wars toys, they stuff like this happens to them. It's a big deal. People collect Star Wars toys no matter what.
Super chat. Booyah.
KC McNett, what is it? Teyonah, what's Parris? I'm not sure what the first name is there. Had an interview and
Teyonah?
she said, I can't wait to see what the fans reaction is when you learn who the aerospace engineer is. Okay, that's for tonight, right?
yeah.
That's WandaVision.
So wait, do you have to pay to join? So they're charging you to see that full story? Because that's a mistake.
No, usually the Sunday special, I think to see it at the time, but like I've watched the Sunday special before and it's like the full episode and they just release it, I think, later on in the week, the full
She needs
thing.
to tell that full story publicly because that'd be real stupid.
Well, the people are going to report on it when they see it.
Oh, I almost guarantee that's going to happen.
Dude, look, this is a $25 toy, ladies and gentlemen. 50
Yeah, I have it here.
sold
I
at
paid-
$150.
I paid $10 for this one.
Oh, see where I'm at? They're $25.
Yeah, because they're buying them at Frankenstein's. I got this at Walmart. So yeah, I see. I don't want to sell this one. I'm gonna hold on to this one.
I have this set right here too, Mandalorian.
I got this, and I got the Funko Pops. I got plenty of Gina. Now, if I were to meet Gina when she drops by in Florida, Lewis, have her sign it, or does that devalue it?
No, sign it's gonna value it big time. But you want to take a picture of her signing it?
Got
It's not a big deal, and then get it authenticated
Like right on the plastic or on the box itself.
right across her chest, right
Right
there.
here.
I'm looking at it right there. Perfect.
Right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because the signature may be worth more than the actual toy.
It's going to up the value. Then you go to PSA, get it authenticated, but make sure you have a silver Sharpie ready because the key is they're always on the run. So actors are. So, hey, could you sign this? And it's like, you'd be surprised how many people don't have a pen ready. and that's why they have to
Silver
leave.
or black Sharpie?
I would go silver because her suit is
Yeah.
Is
black.
it going to wipe off on
And
this
also
plastic
too-
do the experience? Like if I...
Yeah, I wouldn't put it on the plastic.
Yeah,
I'd put
I would
it
do it
on-
on the cards.
The card is plastic. Don't do it on the plastic see-through, dude. No.
Do it on the card.
You're saying here.
Yeah,
Across Cara Dune's picture, yes.
because
And
then
that would be
you can
silver.
also see that you can see the actual figure inside then as well, still clearly.
Could you guys see my mouse running across this or no?
Oh, and now I can. Sorry. I was...
Okay, so check it out. I'm going to click on it. I'm going to suggest you... Oh, shit. Right here.
That's a good suggestion.
Or here, like across. Like right
Got it.
here.
Copy that.
Like Gina Carano.
Hmm.
This is kind of good territory.
You just get it to sign every single one, Andy.
Here's a no-no.
Exactly.
Here's a no-no.
Mhm.
And then here's a no-no. And then be careful here too, because...
Oh my God, you sound like Jeffrey now.
Yeah, well, Jeffrey's going off in the
Paying
comments.
$1,000 for that figure is a joke. Dumb. Why so negative?
Because he doesn't like what she said.
It doesn't look like her, though.
Tiffany says you'd be surprised who had work done. That's true. She's probably right.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Just don't do it. Because if we notice, then it's really a turnoff.
A little bit of work, maybe. It also
I don't
depends.
even just mean that like, oh, guys care. I'm just saying like everybody will notice and go, oh, look at the work she had done. It's just such a, I don't know. I never look at somebody and go, man, they're old. But I will look at somebody and go, man, they got bad plastic surgery. You know what I mean? Like there's just a difference. Like
Yeah.
people old age, just,
Yeah.
No, Erica, Ben's not going to hook up with you even if Andy gets an interview.
I tried when I got the I don't know. If,
If you do that, Andy,
he's jealous.
You trolled the wrong guy, Erica.
I don't know. I love Erica. Erica, are you following me? Let's stay in touch.
She
Yeah.
is.
Anybody who hates on Lewis and likes me, I've tried to reach Ben Shapiro in the early days of my cancellation, and it didn't work. But and then everyone told me not to do that because then people would say, "Oh, you go crazy." But yeah, I can't always agree with him, but I've agreed
Sheldon
with some things.
He reminds me of Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory.
He's definitely something. Yeah, there's something there.
Oh, he's such a
No, but the character, man. I'm not talking about
He
the
talks so
yeah.
fast. Talks really fast.
That's why he talks fast, I think, because he's like it's trained into him because he's a lawyer by trade. So
Is he a lawyer?
yeah, he's a lawyer. He went to Harvard, I think. Yeah.
Look, we have trolls.
Oh, good. Let's get rid of this guy.
Great.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna eat my popcorn.
Listen, that's the way you sounded in your show too. You were eating the hummus.
We can't get Erica. I just want a female in here so Jeffrey doesn't keep thinking we're sexist jerks. No one's gonna join, huh?
Mike identifies, so we're
Any
good.
females watching?
Hey.
We'll diversify.
Erica, call this guy and make his year.
I want Erica
What?
to call in so we can get Lewis to see. This would be so fun. I like stirring
Drama.
it up. Yeah.
All right, call in, Erica.
Yeah.
Call in, Erica. Come on.
Mad Max is here.
Is he?
Should I put a mask on?
Not Mad Max.
No. You have a
Oh,
bad
it's different.
reputation with the mask.
Got it.
Yeah, it's a
Oh wait, he didn't coin that term. Weird.
I banned him a long time ago, so he can't come in.
He didn't con that. Yeah, he didn't con anything that he does. Nothing he does is original.
Oh, Nicole's asking, how do you join? Send her the link.
I send the
If
link.
it's a Streamlab, this would be even easier.
No, it's the same shit, bro. Come on. You got
You gotta
to
sign up. He just sent it's right above your thing, Nicole. There you go.
call in with the link right there.
Lewis is sexy, Erica. See, Melvin thinks so too.
Mhm.
You do have to
He's
sign
got
up
the
and get a
Zod
code.
beard. He's got the Zod
Melon
beard.
account. You have to sign up your melons. Jesus, melon's a bad name.
Look, I don't
Yeah,
care what
exactly.
I don't care if people call me ugly on here. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. The good thing is that I'm a really nice guy. I have a good job, and I'm hung like an elephant. So there you go.
Have you seen Lewis's head is so just
Both heads.
perfectly- It's so beautiful.
It's perfectly.
He's seen it. I showed them because they're all like,
He's like one of the most popular icons in my members only chat.
Oh yeah, the head. You got to give me that, dude. I want to do one. Aw, thanks. See, here they come.
You're not ugly. Oh, see, Kenzie likes you.
Yeah, Kenzie's hot. I like her. Is anyone coming in? I put Erica.
It takes a while to get in with that thing.
You got to set the
link.
mic.
You set the new reports out. And then you got to log in. You got to verify the chat. StreamYard is better. I got to be honest. But Melon's cheaper. Is that what we're doing?
No, it's 1080p.
Kevin
bro.
Spacey thinks you're cute.
Yep.
There you go.
I see. Here he is.
Kevin Spacey, man.
So who here's a new viewer? This
I love
is
you
fascinating.
and
I love how you're getting all these new viewers, Lewis. Good for you, man.
Press 1 if you're a new viewer. There we go. If you've never been to Nerd Report, please press 1.
Next week or two, yeah. If you just stumbled upon, if you don't know who any of us are, and you just stumbled upon, and you meant this Nerd Report, press 1. That's fun to know.
Super
If you think
Booyah!
Big Lewis is hot, that's too.
Collaborative Kiwi Studios drops another super chat. Thanks for the support, man. Or lady, I'm not sure, but hey, whatever. When you said Sheldon, I thought you meant Jeffrey. Oh, look, that's a lot of ones, man, being dropped for new people. Thanks.
Welcome.
Please sub. Look, I'm literally like 10 people away from getting 16,000 subscribers. 10 people away. Can we do
you're on
that
the
tonight?
recommended tab. You're on the recommended tab, Lewis. There you go.
Really?
There
YouTube's
you go.
promoting you.
Yeah.
YouTube's, okay, everybody be good.
Peace,
Lewis is a good guy, guys. He's always on the grind. He usually, most of them, seems to be, I have to pull all these people over here usually, but I'm so proud of you, Lewis, tonight. You're pulling in your own people. What an amazing inspiration and experience. Round of applause to Mr. Lewis and the
Thanks,
Nerd
everyone.
Report.
Thanks,
It's
everyone.
beautiful to see. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I want to say everyone on this panel is fucking awesome. Paul's just started his channel. It's growing. Different format than here, but guy has an awesome voice, very logical with his videos. Muse TV right here, Mike Sandoval. Join him. He interviews top Hollywood celebrities. He has Eye of the Tiger. And he works hard nonstop. And Andy Signor, creator of Screen Junkies, probably the biggest channel on YouTube, now rebuilding Popcorn Planet, and he collaborates with me. Holy shit, man. So check everyone out. This community, we try to keep it positive. Sure, we have nerd arguments once in a while, but you know, what happened? What happened?
Andy just used the hammer.
You don't say things like that when you're on a stream. That's just rude.
Super chat.
Elsewhere, you get the hammer on me. That is just about as douchebaggy as you can.
He did a douchebag. Joshua
he was telling
Gray,
me he's
thanks for
going on a
remember.
stream, telling people to leave this stream to go over there. That's about as douchebaggy, unfriendly thing you can do.
What happened?
You can
What did he do?
hate me all you want, Jeffrey, but that was a douchebag thing you did to Lewis.
Especially
What did he
when
do?
it's, like,
I don't want to say it, but I saw it and it really pissed me off.
Send
Like,
me in the private chat.
We can have a little bit of back and forth, Jeffrey, but get the hell out of here, you scumbag. That was loser. Don't tell people where else to go. We're having fun, and you're not. So sorry, you're not having fun. Peace. But anyway, yes, Kenzie, I'm the screen. LOL, that's the Screen Junkies guy. That's who I am for my whole life. I was accused of shit I didn't do, and most people think I'm a monster. But Lewis, am I a monster?
No, but I do think you need to retweet that video you made with that. You dropped the facts, you dropped the details, and because I think people are not aware of it, because unfortunately, positive news.
No, what's funny, actually, Lewis, is most people don't even know about the controversy until I bring it up.
Yeah,
Most people have moved on. It's like nice to be able to rebuild, but it took a little while. But yes, honest trailers, movie fights, Screen Junkies, that was all my stuff. And now I'm over at Popcorn Planet to the new people. So yeah, Lewis and I work together, and Paul's got a channel, Halogen Helix. Mike, do you have a channel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And News TV.
Yeah, check
And
it all. We got. You
Tuna
can subscribe to us all.
So, dang.
We're all here. The
Yeah.
original
And
honest
we
trailer
all-
voice. He stopped. The original honest trailer voice. I'm still cool with. He's a good dude. Gannon
Yeah.
Nickel.
The white trailers. He did the
and
white
here's
trailers.
the funny one, right? I've been on YouTube for a long time, maybe even before honest trailers, but I just would I didn't take it serious, right? I'm not really into that until a few years when I was like, oh, you could do movie news, and people sometimes will go on my comments like, "You're only friends with Andy for clout," and my response is, when Andy had 2 million views per fucking video, I didn't talk to him. He lived in LA right here. Like, I like Andy as a friend, as an inspiration because of his story and stuff like that, more than like collaborating on YouTube. So it's like, yeah, it's cool. He brings his audience over here, and now I can finally pay him back by getting, because we're gaining traction and returning the favor. But it's not for clout. We all like each other behind closed doors. So, we talk to each other on the phone. We try to give advice and stuff. And everyone here, you guys are welcome. If you're looking to build a channel and collaborate with us and have any ideas, we love all you guys. So, and we really do. We don't snob. We're not snobs.
Exactly. We're even all four of us trying to do the Clubhouse thing too. So it's like,
we got to follow up. I want to do it.
Yeah.
And I don't want to get all woke also, but I will say this. A lot of YouTubers in Hollywood and stuff, they try to say, oh, we're diverse, this and that. We never try to be diverse. But you know what we do try to do? Get the best possible. And when you get the best possible, you get every color, every creed, every sexuality by default, right? And these other people, they're always like, we got to force it in. Nah.
Although I will say, I feel like we do need more women. I do. I'm always looking for more women to be.
Doors are always open to everyone here.
Hey, I can invite people from my staff. A majority of my staff are women. So
if they're like knowledgeable and they're and they can just be well spoken and just get in there. Yes, please. Any of them come on by because doors always open. There's a lot of dudes in this space, but I know a lot of women watch.
Yeah,
they're always like, I don't want to get in there.
Come in. Tiffany's been here. She gave me the high five right here. Tiffany, you know what's up. You're gonna be here.
Did Nicole ever forgot to get to work?
Nicole never.
It's because of the stupid new this melon thing. It's not as easy to get into.
Shut up! It's the same thing, dude.
I had to log in first. It was a whole complicated thing.
It's a little. It's because I think it's that one screen you go onto that you have to set everything up. Whereas. Whereas StreamYard, you just put your name in.
Yeah, but look what I could do. Look what I could do. Boom. Andy's now host. Look at what I could do. I could be here, right? I could put here since Paul's taking a vacation, right? I could switch with Andy, right? I could do a lot of cool stuff here, guys.
You can do that on Streamlab.
No, you can't. Look at this format right here. Look at this format right here.
That's I don't know if I like. Is it dope?
Yeah, you could be the main host. You're the main host in your channel.
No, I'm not. You're the host. You're in the big screen, but it's nice that you can switch rings around. You could do that in the other one, though. Oh, no. See, Nicole's trying, but I keep getting lagged. Do you have to do video or can you just do audio? It might work that way.
You can do audio.
Yeah.
You can do
audio.
audio.
Whatever you're comfortable with. But I'm curious, does it work, Nicole, or does it not work? Because sometimes, I don't know. This is a new web browser we're using.
And it's integrated with OBS.
So it's direct into OBS?
OBS, this is OBS's company. Streamlabs OBS's company. So,
well, that might make it more appealing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they're backing it. It's cheaper. It's 1080p.
So they're just trying to get into the world. Gotcha.
So there it is, which makes sense. I don't know where Halogen Henix went. Nicole, we're still waiting for
back.
He said BRB in the chat. Yeah, he's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this. Yeah, you got it. Half an hour left. Before, should we get that program? You guys want to download this maybe? Because what is it?
Yeah, what's with Rogue? Andy likes women. Get the hell. Who the fuck is this?
What is this shit?
Huh?
Is some dude troll?
Yeah, don't disrespect my guests. This is my channel. Everyone I have here is because I respect them. Don't disrespect them.
Oh, God, that Andy is on here. Yeah, and he's got the wrench. Oh, how's that feel? How's that feel?
What?
Come on, hating me with your nonsense.
Yeah, that Andy. You're on our channel. You're. Good place. What is Nicole? What did she say?
Shitty, not shirt. I feel like I'm in the good place. Oh yeah.
It shows a black screen and then doesn't go anywhere. Could be my short internet though.
A phone works as well.
Could be my shirt internet. Yeah, her shitty internet. Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Guys, I want to also mention one of the stories I was working on that we were just shooting the shit with, trying to waste time. One of the things I didn't bring up yet is Danny Elfman is officially composing Sam Raimi's Doctor Strange 2. So Danny Elfman, who all of a sudden is considered not a good composer just because he took the place of Junkie XD or whatever for the Snyder Cut. I think Junkie XL or whatever and Hans Zimmer are great. And I like Danny Elfman as well. So different style.
Exactly.
It's just different style.
Mm-hmm.
But one time I took a picture with Danny Elfman. Holy shit. That thing went viral, man. Just for a picture with him.
Well, he's pretty awesome.
Yeah, music is a different level. Like,
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Are you guys good with Danny Elfman doing the music for Doctor Strange 2? I am.
Yeah,
Press
I'm excited about it.
Wouldn't be. I'm psyched with him doing any music. Who's the best movie composer, aside from John Williams? Is it Danny Elfman?
Hans Zimmer.
Yeah.
Hans Zimmer.
I love Thomas Newman. So many amazing scores that I've gone from Shawshank to Finding Nemo. He's just a really good one. If we're picking an outlier, but yeah, Zimmer, Williams, Elfman, those are the obvious choices.
Zimmer's like, I was saying to Lewis last night, I think like Jonathan Williams is like my dad's generation composer, and Hans Zimmer is like mine.
Okay, so I'm gonna say also, but she needs more stuff in her, on her list. I'm probably gonna butcher this. Is Hildur Gunnarður, whatever her name is.
Yeah.
The lady from Joker. That shit was fucking.
Yeah.
And she also did Chernobyl, right?
The other one. Well, I was gonna say the other ones right now is Ludwig Göransson, who does Mandalorian, and he's done Black Panther and a lot of good stuff. He's clearly the rising star, but also Atticus Finch and Trent Reznor. Holy shit, their score for Soul was better than the movie. The composer for Joker.
I didn't see Soul.
It was good. It was a very good movie.
Is it on Disney Plus?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on Disney Plus.
I'm weird. I happen to like Disney animation more than Disney Pictures than Pixar. So there is a difference between Disney animation. There's actually several branches of Disney, and we only talk about Marvel and Pixar, but Disney Pictures doesn't usually make the box office that the rest of the company does. People don't realize that. They think everything that comes out of Disney's makes $1 zillion, but Disney Pictures, sometimes they struggle. But that's your Maleficent and stuff like that.
That's every remake of the cartoons that they're trying to make and get people's nostalgia to come to the cinema.
That's why I say the only one that I think could actually do good as a crossover is Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, well, because it's got humans in it, and you can animate. You can animate the aliens, but like Lion King, Aladdin, not. Like
30 minutes to go for WandaVision, yes.
I feel like Jungle Book was like their closest to maybe hitting the mark correctly. That was like
I dug it.
Well, not like at least a lot of people liked it, but I feel like that Lion King was like a joke. Seeing that that death of Mufasa scene was like I laughed. It had no impact with the cartoon.
It just seemed like a bit replay of the cartoon except with CGI.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was just animated in a different way. Long live the king.
When a movie is bad, guys, like I noticed that Paul said this. You laugh at funny parts, because the movie's so bad. Not really the funny parts, but just the effort that fell on its face. When a movie's bad, I never laugh. I'm just like, pain. It's pain for the entire 2 hours or whatnot.
It depends on if it becomes a so bad it's good movie or whether it's just a bad movie. Like, if it's a bad movie, I completely agree with you. It's like, it's a trudge to get through. I just want to get through it and leave. Whereas so bad it's good, you laugh at it because it's so bad that it's funny.
I'll never forget this theater experience. I went to see Godzilla, the Roman Emmerich one. And you know how they have that, spoiler alert, they have that surprise ending where the Godzilla eggs break, at the end? Okay, the movie ends, right? This girl, teenager, she gets up with their friends and they start leaving, and then they have that end credit scene, and her friend goes, hey, there's more to it. And I see her go. She shakes her friend. Her friend touches her shoulder, like pulling her back. She pushes her arm off and goes, "I don't care." Like real loud. Like, I don't care. There's more happening. It's like, oh, I don't care.
Oh, did not like it.
No, I was.
And Joshua Gray here. He said, "New Batman animated series episodes ? HBO Max ? I believe yes. The new Batman animated series is running on HBO Max. I believe that's the news on the they're not remaking it either. They're continuing it.
So here's a funny one about Godzilla 1989. Size does matter, except they lost him in the middle of the battle in New York. Like he was hiding in a hole. It's like, what the hell? And then check this one out. Paul, I don't know if you know this, since you're a Star Wars dude. So the slogan for Godzilla 1989 was size matters. That was, and then Lucasfilm came out with a counter that said after Godzilla was released, that said plot matters. And then they come out with the fucking Phantom Menace. It's like, no, bro.
You mean the 98 version of Godzilla with Matt?
Yes, a 98.
Yeah. Yes.
Yours?
I'm going to use an old saying here, Andy. That fellow, Matt, the guy that's married to Sarah Jessica Parker, he was at his height of his. Yeah, he was at the height of his powers, in that era. He had he was he was Inspector Gadget. He was in 98 Godzilla. I think he was in another romantic comedy as well. He was right up there for a long time in that era of time, the 90s.
Matthew Broderick. Yeah, I saw the first time the first movie I saw of his. It was War Games. You ever watch that?
No.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. He was also in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. That's probably the one everyone remembers
his big
him.
one, yeah.
That's his big one. But War Games was interesting. You remember that one, Andy?
I mean, Ferris Bueller's the obvious choice.
Yeah, absolutely.
He also did The Freshman with Marlon Brando, which was actually kind of fun. Family Business with Dustin Hoffman, Sean Connery.
He was the voice of Simba in The Lion King.
The old Simba, yeah. Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Yeah.
Is that really James Earl Jones and Coming to America 2?
Yeah.
Because he looks all right. Speaking of horror, Shudder has renewed Shudder has dropped the trailer for Creepshow season 2. There you go.
Oh, yes, Creepshow. I
haven't watched. I watched a couple of those episodes. They're all right, So we're waiting 25 minutes of WandaVision. Press 1 if you're excited. You must be.
Oh man!
If you're not, leave.
The hype they gotta do something in this hour. Yes.
Yeah.
I said the same thing last week. And the week before.
Well, the week before, I feel like they did deliver.
Yeah.
And this week, they didn't. It was frustrating.
Yeah.
You'd think tonight they have to give us something after the twist of last night.
Yeah.
Some answer. They got to give us an answer.
I mean, you could do such a massive debut of who the scientist is, but I feel like my biggest worry is they've just set up themselves up for failure. Because there's a lot of talk that they're not going to let Pedro be the X-Men one. It's all a trick. And if that's the case,
that's weird.
It's going to really, I think, bum people out. I've seen a lot, and I've seen what's Brandon Davis, who's like a big Marvel shill. Even he's out there. They better not make this not the. And I think they are. I bet you. I'm worried they are going to make it something else. In which case, that's going to really disappoint me.
And now 197. Welcome to the Nerd Trooper membership tier here, guys. Thanks for the support. We're gonna go members only comments in a few. So you want to go in there? There's $1.99 a month if you want to support the channel. So I call it like the super chat buffet. So we're gonna pay extra attention to your comments, put them on highlight and stuff as we watch.
Program like last week, Lewis.
Yeah. So let's start that off. So we want to, if you're on a computer, download Teleparty. Yeah, Teleparty. It may say Netflix Party or Netflix Party, but it's still the same thing. It's called Teleparty.
Yeah,
So-
and you can only do it in Chrome.
Yeah, it's only on Chrome. Download that app on your computer, and it goes on your browser. And then I'll drop the link in the comments. You click on it. When I press start, we're all going to go in sequence at the same time, or at least around that. So Teleparty, download that ASAP, please.
That's it. I've added it to Chrome, and now I'm good.
Yep.
Okay.
There's
How will
also-
it know which party we're joining?
I'm gonna press. I'm gonna give you a link. You press on it, and it automatically puts you there.
Cool. I got it ready. Now I won't be behind the 8-ball this time. Are you also going to try and record the recap and stuff this week to do us, or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna record the recap, so
Just
you guys
let me-
can watch that. Watch or just. Should we do it members only, Andy, or?
The members only for the viewing, yes. For
Yeah.
afterwards, you can probably open it up again. We'll see.
Yeah.
Wait,
Just
but
let me know-
Nicole's saying her teleparty didn't keep everyone synced.
Just let
Interesting.
me know when you start, so that I could push start at the same time.
Yeah,
I think
I'll
it's
be
really
doing
just
that.
who presses start. Yeah.
I'll be doing that as well. Probably start right at the beginning, but if you want to go to Teleparty, that's fine.
Yeah.
Vera,
you know,
I'm with Vera, by the way. I hope there's some good revelations. I'm tired of the teases. Facts.
They need
Yeah,
to
I agree.
actually tell us some answers. There has to be some answers tonight. I'm sick and tired of that. We have the same questions we had at the start of the series, like why, and it's like 3 episodes left. Yes, they got to answer something.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm good with them not answering anything at all ever, because that means that viewing party every week with you guys,
But you know what's going to happen?
and I'm gonna miss it.
Did you? I don't know if Andy caught my prediction, but you know what I think is going to happen, Andy? Nothing's going to happen, and then what's going to happen is that red ball is going to keep expanding across the world, and then we're going to get to New York, and Doctor Strange is looking out the window, and it'll fade to black, and it'll say WandaVision returns in the multiverse of madness. That's
I heard that's a possibility.
this whole
This is
show will
just-
be a nothing.
Not that ending, but I heard this show may be just a cliffhanger to promote the next MCU
It's a
movie.
prequel to promote it for sure.
Yeah.
I like
So
that.
They've done that with every movie, though. They've like promoted the next movie at the end of the previous one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you can watch along on your home Disney Plus. That's what we're going to tell the party.
Yeah.
So Lewis will drop a link into the chat, and when you click it, you just got to press that little teleport icon, and then it will sync up with the rest of us.
Super chat. Booyah!
Sorry, Paul, to interrupt you with that super chat. It's not a super chat, actually. It's a new member. Deo Industries, welcome. Thank you for supporting the channel via membership. You guys can join. Just check out this video on the bottom. There's a little join button, and you'll see all the different tiers. We're trying to raise money to get licensing for Zoom and Melon, which is the formats you're watching right now, for better quality videos for you all. So that's about $300. We're probably past 100 already. So I'm gonna update you guys with where we're at. So 1/3 into it, funding that. So I appreciate you guys. Wonder Woman. Da-da-da-da-da-da. We're also gonna have watch parties for Superman Lois. Just so you guys know, we got another member. Woo!
Super chat. Booyah!
Patrick Quill, what's up, man? Thanks for supporting the channel. He is a nerd trooper now. Let's get those nerd troopers.
Did you catch Joshua joining earlier too? Did you? know
Joshua! Maybe
Joshua
I-
became a nerd trooper too.
Okay, maybe I sorry about that, Joshua. But let's get with Joshua. If you're still listening, hopefully you are. Thanks for coming in.
He's still in there, I think. He's the one who's smoking a bowl. He's our Mortal Kombat expert too.
Yeah. So what are nerd troopers? They're like they're like stormtroopers. You can never have enough of them. So let's get that army, the Nerd Report army now, with nerd troopers. And I'm like Darth Vader. That's kind of cool. There you go. Sorry if I skipped anyone, but feel free to let me know if I did in the comments, and I'll give you a shout out. and we're gonna go strictly members only on the chat in a bit. So because people are coming in here, some of them are trolling the episode and stuff like that. No cool, and plus we want to give our members special treatment. Try to get everything on the board and stuff. Get your answers, get your questions answered, and blah blah blah. And meanwhile, Train to Busan is being remade. But it's James Wan, and James Wan is good. So,
But it's going to be a totally different kind of movie. Like James Wan, he's going to make it like an action movie.
well, Train to Busan is action.
He's going to make a Western version of it.
Oh, is that what he's doing?
Is that what he's? That's what I'm asking. Is he doing a Western like? Because I don't want that. Train to Busan is like one of the best movie I've seen for zombie, like in the zombie genre, ever. I love that movie. I love the end of that movie. Oh my god, it's so good, that movie.
There's been a couple remakes that have been well done. Obviously, Dawn of the Dead, but Quarantine is actually a remake of a Spanish film called Wreck, and it's both of them are really good in my opinion, like really good. Excuse me?
I said Quarantine's pretty good. I'll give you that.
Both of them, I thought both of them were good.
Yeah, some westernized like movies from the East like do well, but then some are direct copies. Like, I always found it funny. What is it? That Scorsese film that he ripped straight off of Korean cinema. What is it? He basically remade a Korean movie.
Something boy, something guy, or something.
And Leonardo DiCaprio and what's the other one? And the guy that plays Bourne in the Bourne Identity.
Matt Damon?
Yeah, Matt Damon. It's like a direct ripoff of a Korean film.
It's called Old Boy.
The Departed. Now that's another one. But The Departed is literally a ripoff of a Korean film, and he won like an Oscar for it, didn't he?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't.
Is that the one with they're cops, right?
Yeah, it's the
the director, the guy that's directing the remake. I don't even want to try to. I'll try to read his name. Timo Takahato. I don't know, but he did VHS 1 and 2. I don't know if you guys remember that. Those are like found footage. Pretty damn good. Did I miss?
Yeah, that's it. Infernal Affairs is the name of the movie that Scorsese remade into The Departed. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we have 15 minutes. In 5 minutes, we're going to go members only chat, so you may want to join that so you can get your comments in because the chat's going crazy as more people are coming in. Excited for WandaVision episode 7. Woo! Woo! I think it's going to be an hour. This week, so we'll see. So, Superman, Lois, what other shows would you like us to do live watch parties for?
Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
That one's done for sure.
Do you think it's going to be airing at the same time? When the finished?
We may do Flash. I know that the audience is different here, but Flash does have an audience.
Are you talking about CW Flash?
Yeah, it does have an audience. Like when I've done reviews for that, it's huge. Pennyworth, I've seen some of it. It's pretty good. I'm going to be interviewing the cast of The Walking Dead, so I have to catch up with the last season because I got to be honest with you, I gave up.
How many seasons have you got to catch up on, Lewis?
1 I saw, so I'm lucky.
Really?
Yeah,
you skipped out on 1. Wow, okay.
Yes. Negan killed me. I don't like that character.
I stopped watching it season 8, so
what we're gonna do is do watch-alongs for The Walking Dead, the final season. So we'll do that as well. Got a new member, Austin Hale. What's up, homie? Nerd Trooper. And do not take off your helmet because then everyone's gonna know you're a clone. The Nerd Troopers are clones.
Have they announced when the Flash is coming back?
Yeah,
What day is it?
next week.
They
Is
did
it
a
next week?
trailer for season whatever it is 7.
Okay, I haven't even seen anything from it yet.
It was dull, man. Last season was dull.
The whole thing is dull. That's why they're canceling all their shows. Except for Batwoman, they renew that for another season.
Yeah, I saw that.
Press 1 if you think Paul should review Batwoman through watch-alongs.
I did a review of the first episode.
So hard to watch.
Yeah,
I did a review of that first episode, and it was the worst. It's the worst TV show episode I've ever watched in my life. It is.
Walter, we will be watching. Walter, I'll be watching with you. I think you
Zara.
offered.
Zara, I love Zara. Look at that comment from Zara. Bravo,
What'd she say?
Zara.
What'd she say?
Yeah, just Amber Heard hate. I love when people hate on Amber Heard because
Amber
she's
Heard was in
Amber
this.
Turd. I hope Zara, you're following all of us because you are. That is one of my favorite comments of the night. Amber Heard was in the stand. Reason enough not to watch. You hear that? Facts. Zara dropping facts. And then I saw Nicole never figured out how to use melon. That's pretty terrible. Nicole, did you just give up because his melon sucked, or you just didn't want to? I'm more concerned. Should we be pivoting to melon?
It's a good.
I'm on Melon. I'm sorry, Andy. I'm here to stay. Stream yards or whatever it's called.
Too expensive.
Too expensive, man. And the quality's not that good. And plus, OBS is
It's true.
involved
If
with this.
between Zoom and this, Melon could easily shut them down if enough people are like, "Yep, see you, StreamYard."
Yeah. And it's still beta, so they're listening to
Release the
everyone's-
turd from Snyder Cut. I love it. All right, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I'm getting a drink of water.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
I wonder what happens if I stop the video.
But I don't know what it means.
Let me see if I change the resolution in the picture. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's actually better. Look. So weird.
That's what I'm trying. I'm playing with Stage 10, which is another type of system. I don't know. Somebody was telling me about it, so I'm trying to take a look at it to see what it does.
All right. You guys excited? 10 more minutes.
It's
11
Joshua-
minutes.
Yeah, Joshua
11
Gray.
minutes.
I want to ask Joshua Gray something. Joshua Gray, are you offended that Chun-Li is not in this trailer for Mortal Kombat? Are you offended by that?
Chung-Li, man.
He might have been in the bubble and not seen the article that was circulating Twitter.
Who are you asking?
Joshua, because he's like a Mortal Kombat man. He was the expert that was on Andy's channel. This Bacani Bonzo really wants me to take my shirt off.
Erica.
The American education system continues to let us all down.
For what?
Like, someone wrote an outrage article for Chun-Li not being in. That was Joshua's comment. The American education system continues to let us down. Yes. Or they just
Erica,
people hiring people for no reason.
Erica's comment right here. Only men would dislike Batwoman, a strong, independent superwoman, and y'all hating. Listen, I like the show. How many times have I told everyone that I like the show?
Lewis, don't take it as serious, man. This is a troll.
Exactly.
It's a troll comment, man. Like, if you like the show, you like the show.
I gave the show.
I don't know how you like the show, but
I have spoken well about the show, right? I have spoken well about the show.
Yeah. And like me, I like the first season. And this season is just kind of, I'm waiting to see what happens with it yet.
As I said to Jeffrey last week on Sean's stream, strong female character to me is someone like Ripley, rather.
Or my mom.
Sarah Connor.
Or my mom.
Like, people that had to overcome adversities and gain knowledge and fail sometimes, but become better because of it at the end. Just like I like my male characters to do exactly the same thing, because that's how you make a character that's compelling, and and the audience roots for them, because
I disagree, Paul.
As humans,
I disagree.
and we all have to pick ourselves back up and learn from our mistakes.
I disagree,
Gamora.
Paul.
Yeah, I like Gamora as a character.
Gamora is amazing.
Yeah,
and
I love her character.
she's a great backstory, and she has like a lot of failings, and that's why she's compelling as a character.
Beatrix Kiddo from Kill Bill. Amazing character.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing
Yeah.
character. Better than Ripley for me.
Yep.
Sorry. Better than
Mm,
Ripley. Sorry, dude.
Nah.
Dude, come on.
Ripley was she was just a minor man at the start of that movie, and then she kills an alien. Like, that woman is a beast. And then Aliens, she literally kills the queen. She's a beast.
All right, everyone, we have 8 minutes. We're going to go into memberships only mode here on the Nerd Report for WandaVision. So think of memberships only as like a super chat buffet, because we're going to be talking to you guys that are members, supporting the members and stuff. And the good thing is, since like people like that are trolls like Erica, they're cheap. Most trolls are cheap. And she's not going to become a member, and she'll be out of here. So that's a plus about being a member as well. So sorry. Let me select that real quick.
This woman lost Supergirl for a Superman and Lois TV show. Batwoman is the only show with a Superwoman on TV now. Even Jessica Jones is over. I'll tell you, the reason with Batwoman is I found my suit after a plane crash near my van that I somehow light without electricity. And I will pick up the suit and it automatically fits me. And then I know how to fight 2 criminals in that suit that I just put on 2 seconds ago that fits me perfectly. That's Batwoman. That's
I also added Tony Robinson as a moderator, so he could be in here chatting because he always has good input. I'm sorry if I missed a few guys, but it's gonna take me a while to get it down. Right.
Team Sus. Yep, Team Sus all the way, Patrick.
Team Sus. Right now we have all the Nerd Troopers, all the members in the chat.
Sus gang.
Chilling, relaxing. Oh, let's get the Disney. Everyone's get their Disney Plus app ready.
Nicole Bates is the best.
Yep. It is.
We got to get Nicole to call one of these shows. I love her takes. Can we get you on next week, Nicole? Make sure you're following us and reach out to Lewis. Reach out to Lewis or any of us so you can
add Nerdlecca or Andy Signor.
Hit us up. You got good takes.
Yeah.
What did she say? The new one.
Just pop the comment up on the screen.
I can't. I'm
I literally
up
could
Disney
not.
Plus.
I literally could not care less if the show revolves around a woman or a dude. Just be good and have my nerd content, and I'm down. I would love to. Nicole, hit us up for real.
Yep.
Need more strong, smart women like you on the show.
Could you guys hear this? No, right? Okay, good.
Jen's back. Jen's good too. What's up, Jen? Jen, anybody else? If you haven't already, I can't see who's members because I'm looking at this melon chat. I think. Jen's a wrench. Good. But yeah, everybody, if you want to get involved in that, we're about to play in like 5 minutes. Now's your chance. Go become a member. Hit that join button. If you can't join, at least hit the subscribe for Lewis. And stay tuned. We'll put the members off again at the end. But if you want to chat during the show, we may pick out some of your chats during some quiet parts to talk about. So become a member real quick. It's only like a couple bucks, and you get to support this. Think of it like going to the bar and you tip your bartender, or you get a 2-drink minimum at a bar. For all the entertainment you're getting tonight, hit on up. Thanks to everybody who did. Throw Lewis some love. Lewis, congrats tonight. What a good stream.
I have a better analogy. Think of it as you're exiting the freeway and you give $5 to that person that's going to spend it on alcohol at the liquor store.
Or a toll. Think of like a toll road, you know?
Or the person you gave $10 to, or you exited the freeway, the person you gave him $10 because out of the goodness of your heart, and then at the end of the day, he drives off in a Beamer. LA, baby, that's the way it is. Okay. Not everyone, but let's see.
We need more strong women in the world that don't have to shove down people's throats how strong they are. Just handle your stuff without. How much of a boss now? 2 weeks to call Nicole Bates. Have you followed us all on? Hit us up. I want you on Nerd Wars. Come on. Get these strong women in there. Anthony Tadone. Oh man, Anthony's a buddy of mine.
Anthony!
Anthony's awesome. He helped me in the first round of Nerd Wars when it first started out here in Tampa. He was helped me shoot those initial episodes. If you go way back, Anthony is a really, really good dude. Good to see you, Anthony. Welcome over here as well.
Nerd Troopers.
Always supports. Last chance. We're a couple minutes away, so become a member. We're about to turn off the members.
We're like 3 minutes away.
Well, you should turn off the
from,
member. Did you turn off the member chat? Let's do it right now. You did? All right, good.
Oh no. Okay, so here's the deal. Let me tell you guys what. No, wait, hold on. Let me tell you what's happening. The members are the only ones that could chat right now on Nerd Report. So Nerd Troopers and on and stuff. That's a way of appreciating you guys, right, for the support. Now, here's what I'm doing right now. I'm downloaded this thing called Teleparty, and I suggest you do it ASAP. It's really easy. It goes in your browser. It only works on Chrome. But if you can't get it, that's fine. I'm waiting right now. I opened up, and I suggest you do the same thing. I opened up the Disney Plus app or DisneyPlus.com, whatever floats your boat on a separate monitor, right? Okay, cool. So as soon as they drop the episode, I'm going to rev up the link on Teleparty and drop it in the comments so you guys could just, even if you're not a member, you could still copy and paste it, whatever, right? And if you don't have it, I'm going to do a countdown from the beginning of the episode. So I'm going to go 5, 4, 3. We're starting at 0 seconds, whatever. Boom. Okay, here we go. Oh my God. We're
2
going to
minutes.
react and stuff like that. So
2 minutes till I start the second half of my 40s.
Oh, and happy birthday to Mike. Mike's birthday is tomorrow, 12 midnight. So
I'm like, shoot. I can't believe I'm getting older.
Cheers.
yeah, Mike's.
Don't get
Yeah,
Botox,
thanks,
Mike. You look great.
Nah, I'm not going to get it. I hate needles.
He's got a ponytail. That's all. He looks young
Hey,
enough.
can you hear my? You can't hear my WandaVision, right, Lewis?
I cannot, but I don't know if it's leaking through the.
I'm going to mute myself because I'm going to have it on my TV, so I don't want it to come through.
You can't hear me playing it right now.
No.
Okay, good. Good. Good.
If you
About to be
guys,
there.
if you guys in the comments hear any audio leaking through, to the feed, please let us know in the comments because we'll get taken down if they do that. Also, what's up, guys? We're like still haven't got. I still need a few subs to get to 16,000. So I know there's a lot of people watching right now, and if you love Marvel, if you love watch parties. And stuff like that. This is a channel for you. So 1 minute. Let me see if it goes in. I'm refreshing. If the episode's been dropped in.
Oh, what the heck? I just saw something. I haven't been looking at my sub count for a long time. I just realized that it was a lot higher than what I thought it was.
And what's the channel's name?
Oh no, Nicole was just asking us to drop our links to our pages.
I'm having trouble with the links there. I think I worked there.
Yeah.
But they don't
There we
all
go.
work.
It's up now.
Yeah, mine doesn't. I don't know how to
Okay,
make-
I think it's loading the next episode.
Yeah. I
Okay,
have
the
it up
next
on mine.
okay, guys. The next episode has been loaded, all right? Stay on that page.
All right.
I'm pressing it right now.
Hold on. Whoa.
Hold on, you don't have to. I'm not starting the thing right now.
He's got to load it up first.
I gotta set it up.
On.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me pause
What's
this.
happening? We're sorry we cannot do it. What?
Yeah, I
Uh-oh.
got that too.
Oh man, it's gonna suck if tonight there's like some error.
With Disney Plus.
Wait, it's
I'm
making me log
dropping-
back in now. Shit. What the hell just
I'll wait
happened?
for you. Don't worry about it.
Everybody get ready.
Click on the
Yeah, there-
teleparty link I'm dropping in the comments, guys. Maybe Andy and Mike should do the same thing. Click on that link. I'm dropping it in the private chat right now. That may put you up to speed. Teleparty to be in sync with us. Link is in the
So
comments.
that link
everyone.
will now just play the one you're about to play.
I am in
Yes.
control. I'm going to do a
Oh,
countdown,
okay.
ladies
So
and
I can
gentlemen.
close the other one. Okay, cool.
Are you
It's
guys
playing
ready?
it right now. You're playing it.
No, I'm
No, you
not.
press teleparty. Press the teleparty
Oh,
app button.
hold on.
Yeah, it's stupid that it does that.
It's a 30. It's 30. It's shorter than last week, motherfucker.
It's 37 minutes. It's not an hour at all.
Okay, guys. I'm at
Every
2
time I
sec-
click that link, it automatically plays it.
Okay, I'm at 2 seconds in. In
I don't
three.
think teleparty's not working. We all have to
Alright.
press play at the same time.
All right, we're 2
So hold
seconds
on.
in.
Pause
Yeah.
it. Everyone go back. Can I help do this? Go make
Yeah.
sure it's a 0 because we all had this problem last time. Everyone good? Mine's down 2. Everyone's having trouble. Hold on. Give them. We're all watch it. We waited this long. Give it 10 seconds. Everyone got your things synced up, and then make sure you scroll back on pause to 000. We're all gonna hit the triangle play at the same time. Is everybody good? We're gonna do it in 20 seconds. Nicole's was down. Everyone's having trouble. Got errors, and we all had errors. Mine just loaded. Servers seem to be crashing. Mine is error.
I see.
I think a lot of people are crashing on Disney Plus.
Yeah,
that's a good
really
sign. That means it's doing well. If it's crashing, it's doing well. So everybody be patient.
Or everyone's
all right.
check bounced.
Let's see. Jen, Nicole, did you guys get in? Done. Okay, we're giving you 10 more seconds.
I see people coming in. I see people coming in on my end.
Oh, weird. Am I in? Do you see us in too?
I see.
Teleparty.
Paul.
I got a black screen on Disney Plus. All right. Hopefully,
that's me. That's me. Well, I'm on a blank screen.
Now, can you just move?
It's coming on Disney Plus now.
Okay.
All queued up. Everybody else got it?
Okay. I'm doing a countdown for everyone who is not using Teleparty.
Just go to Disney Plus and hit the play button.
Yes.
You have to have Disney Plus.
All right. We're not showing it.
We should all have a black screen at 00000. No, you're calling on 1. You're gonna hit it.
Yeah. On 3. 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. WandaVision.
Click Disney Plus. Previously on WandaVision. Gasps. The energy has rewritten your cells on a molecular level twice.
And you die.
Woo!
All right, credits roll in.
Now the credits are rolling. We all good? Nicole
Yep,
didn't get in. Oh, Nicole, hurry up. Refresh on your Disney Plus. We're just in the credit sequence. We'll tell you the time code in a minute. Feel bad for Nicole. Didn't nobody else? Some people are having trouble getting in. It's still Marvel Studios presents
200 people in the house.
That Vision death scene was pretty badass.
1:27, minute 28, minute 29. That's what I've got.
I'm at 33, 35, 36. We're all with a few seconds. That song is so great to hear. All right, here we go. GameCube. So this is Modern Family.
Oh, no Vision anymore.
What show opening is this making fun of? Like New Girl or something that I'm missing? Or was it
Possibly.
Office?
That feels like The Office, but it might be New Girl.
Felt very Modern Family up until that point. Disney Plus isn't working for a lot of people. Apologies, everybody. Oh, I like that. The bars moving was cool effect.
Super hot.
So bored by all this delaying of the story for this stupid template.
Yep, I agree.
None of this is exciting me.
This is Disney speaking to the audience right now. God.
Those kids have been terrible actors too. I don't mean to be mean, but
They're giving us the everything is meaningless line.
subtitles, if you guys aren't watching, always helps too.
Uh-oh. Jesus.
That was funny.
It's going backwards.
Her powers are skitzing out. Or the reality is collapsing on itself. Really? That's the goal, to tell Wanda they want to weaponize Vision?
Let's not complain too much yet. Is this the scientist ready for a letdown or a big surprise?
Yeah, here we go. John Krasinski, Reed Richards, come on.
Yeah, right. I would be shocked.
I will jump out of my chair if that happens.
That's it? It's the car they drive through. We saw it earlier in the trailers because they show us too much.
Dude, that looks like the rover from... that's literally the rover from The Martian. Wow, this is...
So this is the worst one yet.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's gonna end up good. Watch.
13. We're halfway through.
Oh, the old wallpaper.
It's like The Office when they did.
Yeah, the boom mic man. Oh, here we go.
Whoa, what the hell?
Wanda needs some Nexus. This format.
This one sucks. And they already showed us the scene of the truck going in, so we know she goes in.
Why is she wearing a spacesuit? Like there's no oxygen in there? What the hell is wrong with them?
It's gonna not change the reality, Paul.
This is the dumbest thing ever.
Mr. G, this episode is killing me softly. Yeah, it's oh, so sad I stayed up for this. There's 3 episodes left, and this is what we're getting on the third.
This is the third last episode. Yeah, so we got.
Oh, of course, because they've done this so many times.
we've gone through a trans-dimensional barrier. Don't see that happening.
Like, what's happening? This is so stupid.
Too late.
The dude was watching just had no reaction.
Oh, it's half clown car, whatever.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. That's the dumbest thing ever. Ah, she gets her powers. There we go. Photon is born.
Okay, she better figure out what's going on, like right now, if she's got sudden powers that she earned.
Why didn't they keep it green
So-
eyes?
Photon.
Yeah,
That's the
Photon. That's the character she becomes. Yeah, Rambeau. Monica Rambeau becomes Photon. Not like that. The MCU's changed her origin.
Got it.
Just run.
Doesn't he fly?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking this whole time. Like, just
Carry
pick
her
up
over.
And fly
The
there.
hell?
Yeah. Just pick her up and fly.
She's jealous.
She has trouble acting with the serious scenes. She's way funnier as the comic relief.
Yes, yes. Oh,
Dope
what's she
outfit. Same.
You really gonna go in and confront the Scarlet Witch? Are you an idiot?
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
There you go. Come on.
She should get smashed by her still. But yes. Well, it really does concern her. Here we go. Come on.
Oh my god, this is so stupid.
This isn't funny. Like, this is supposed to be slapstick comedy or something. It's not funny. It's annoying. Said it vibes now. Oh, here we go. Uh,
Maleficent.
yes, finally. This is pretty funny. I'll give this.
We all knew that.
Killed the dog.
That's it.
So the last 2 minutes of that was worth the 20.
So Agatha Harkness.
Yeah, we all knew that she was Agnes for the whole time. What? Adrian's saying there's a post-cred scene. Oh, there is. There's a post-cred scene just coming up. It's a mid-credit scene, actually.
All right, don't tell us what it is. We're all watching it in sequence.
Yeah. It's a trudge of an episode to get to what we already knew already.
So many people
Members,
have tuned
scale
out
of 1 to
for it.
10. Members, scale of 1 to 10.
It's good. Disney told us that they didn't know what
Hold
they were
on,
doing.
shh.
Right
Hold on,
at the
wait.
start.
So this one's the worst episode by far. That implies he's what's her name? Because I've looked this up because I knew she was Agatha Harkness for a while. I don't want to spoil it for everybody. But who's the guy? Agatha Harkness. I'm just not a comics guy. Should we get Mike in here? Does he know
She's
what's happening?
a Salem witch. She's on the Salem witch trial. She survived with the help of Mephisto. I
Nicholas
believe.
Scratch is who Evan.
Here
Peters
comes. Here
is.
comes.
That's why you see the purple magic. It's chaos magic.
I hear the audio, so be careful. Mute yourself.
Snoopy's gonna snoop.
Mike, mute your audio. Is that it?
Yep.
Okay,
That's
I'm
it.
pausing this. There we go.
So I'm not as familiar with. But here's Agatha Harkness for those people who want to know. Oh, what a boring episode.
Someone
shop Andy.
Oh.
We got another person joining. Did someone send an invite? Andy saying,
Oh, such a bummer. So Agatha Harkness is a powerful witch, mother of Nicholas Scratch, who is probably who Quicksilver actually is. Which is it's such a bummer. She's depicted as original witches from Salem witch trials, somehow survived, later became a significant feature in Marvel community, protected by Franklin Richards as his nanny, and later mentoring Wanda. She mentors Wanda in real magic. Agatha is eventually killed by Wanda, who went insane. So that clearly what's happening. She's going to try and use your powers for this and send her crazy. Who also had a familiar named Ebony, a weird like cat creature that could sense presence. I guess that's the rabbit.
Yeah, maybe.
Possibly.
So yeah.
Yeah, I kind of didn't like this episode that much. My butt started hurting. Usually I don't care about things like that. But it was just like a lot of...
We all knew that already. Everyone knew that she was Agatha. Like, nothing new again. That she was in control all along, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And something tells me, and it kind of tells a little bit more because Agatha is tied into the Fantastic Four.
Yes. Well, we got the birth of Photon as well.
Mm-hmm.
Not that that's how she's born in the Marvel comics, but, MCU changes things.
Hey, guys, and as usual, we have a poll up at Nerd Lecca. I'm going to drop the link in the comments real quick. If you want to vote what you think of tonight's episode, episode 7 of WandaVision. And I got to say, usually, like, these are really one-sided, yes. And although there's very few voters right now, 15 at Nerd Lecca right now, it's neck and neck, which tells me it's probably going to end up that way. So go over there and vote, Nerd Lecca, and subscribe or follow on Twitter as well. Rogue Comics liked it, 8. I gave it a 7.
So the Nexus is a cross-dimensional gateway which provides a pathway to any and all possible realities.
Yeah, that's why you saw multiple versions of her as she was traveling between the wall and the reality.
The hex, the nexus, is it the hexus? Is that going to be connected somehow?
I think it's a hex because Agatha's been in control the whole time. She's using chaos magic.
Mm-hmm.
Let's double check on.
And then that mid-credit scene was kind of like, eh. So I suspect the next 2 episodes are going to be an hour, and they're probably going to be really, really good. I hope.
We keep saying that.
Yeah.
We keep saying how good it's going to be.
All right, guys. Members only mode is lifted for the comments. So if you're watching, come in and let us know what you thought of episode 7 of WandaVision. Were you disappointed, or what do you think? Give me a scale of 1 to 10. I always love those. A scale of 1 to 10, and also vote on the Nerd Lecca Twitter, whatever it's called, the Twitter page, whatever. Let us know what you thought. Yeah, there we go.
So yeah, Spectrum versus Proton. I'm not as familiar with Monica Rambeau, sorry. But I'm looking it up now. Just sort of what she does. Can she even be remotely as strong as Scarlet Witch, as Wanda?
She's got so she can become energy itself and different forms of energy, and she can see like what is it? She can, she draws her body into the dimension in which she draws her energy and placing it with the corresponding amount of energy. So she can pretty much hop energy spectrums.
Where did Andy go? Sorry. Hold on, Andy. Where did he go? How did he get back in here, Andy? Show on stream. Check this out, guys, real quick. And hold on, let me. Okay, Andy Signor. Sorry, bro. Let me get him in here. Sorry, bro. So look at that. No is winning. People didn't like it.
It's not surprising to me. I give this episode a 4 out of 10. I'm sick of not knowing things. It was like there's a comment here. It's the truth. Or is it? This episode was dog shit to the last 5 minutes. That's pretty much sums up the episode, how I feel about this episode as well. So boring. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of the TV show antics and the silliness too. It's like he could have just lifted off with her and landed at the house within a few minutes of this episode, but they had to do their little stick. What happened to the kids? Yes, well, that might buy into the Mephisto theory if the kids have disappeared.
Yeah.
Which would surprise me if they do Mephisto this early, but who knows? Yeah, the aerospace engineer was that lady, I'm pretty sure. The one that said, loyalty. Got loyalty. He passed out and went to sleep.
I'm so. I mean, I'll do a rant for you. I'm so bored. Yeah. It's like,
it's like I could have watched another show to prepare for an interview tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. The fact that they keep us up till 3 a.m. to do this for nothing. It's just I'm over it. It's like, stop. This release schedule doesn't work. It's like midnight, 3, whatever time people are watching here. Like, this is stupid. I'm just like, there's nothing worth it. There was nothing tonight that was.
Oh, it's Agatha all along doing the stuff. Cool. We kind of knew that already. Anybody that is familiar with the character knew that she was playing a witch. Oh my gosh.
That's why I say these last 2 episodes have just been. I don't know what they're thinking when they're making this and cutting it up.
It's what I said from the start. The sitcom stuff, it's fun, but then it gets old quick. You know what I mean? So, guys, head over there to the @NerdLecca Twitter handle and vote. Got 35 votes now. No, let us know. Did you like the episode? No is winning. Usually, it's overwhelmingly yes, no matter what. So that's pretty crazy. I'm going to drop the link on the comments right now. Is it? Oh no, that's something else.
Yep, 2 apps left. That's correct, Jen.
So everyone seems kind of shocked and bummed that it wasn't as good as they thought, right?
It's like, come on. By this time in episode 7, we should start tying things up.
Yes.
And it should
things
start getting.
be coming to
It
an end.
should start being making you look forward for the next episodes for it to get the finale. We're not getting that.
It's 3 in the goddamn morning in Florida. Also, real quick, drop in the chat where you're watching from. What city or whatnot, or what country. I'd rather watch the Snyder Cut. Oh,
What was the book? What was the book we saw at the end in the basement? I would hazard a guess. It's her, like, you know, her dark book of magic or whatever. Probably where she's controlling, because we saw that she did a similar thing to what Scarlet Witch did to all the Avengers in Age of Ultron with the mind warping stuff. That's what she's doing to Scarlet Witch. She's mind warping her.
I don't know. I still have faith. I think the last 2 episodes are going to be really good. I don't think it's Mandalorian level at all, but that's just my opinion. I guess so. I know Andy's typing away. He's on Twitter.
Yeah, he put a Twitter post up already.
All right, guys, check that out. At Nerd Lecca, the poll. Did you like episode 7 of WandaVision? Right now, no is winning. That is very shocking. I felt it lagged, Paul and Mike.
No, it did.
It dragged. Those 30 minutes felt like they were like literally an hour and 15 minutes. To me. No need to spam.
Sorry,
All right, guys.
sorry, folks. I mean, this
No
is
worries.
a massive L. And this will prove the Marvel shills from the rest, because I'm sorry. Yeah, it's fine. It's
there's
fine.
no way-
But the people defending tonight's episode, you're lunatics. This was a complete. This was the definition of filler. This is what happens when your show doesn't have a full run to go, and they're like, "We need 10 weeks for Disney Plus to justify the subscriptions," and it's like, come on.
Yeah, when you take when you do like what characters wouldn't do, like and like make them do the opposite of it, like Vision could have just taken off with Darcy immediately and landed at the house, skipped all that van stupid crap that was happening. But they did it because it was like, oh, we need to do the she's trying to keep me from coming home. He finally realizes to fly off. It just that stuff is annoying. The start of it, which is like everything's meaningless. I was like, that's why I made that comment. I'm like, Disney's speaking to us. They're saying this show is meaningless. Like nothing is going to happen.
And this is the one thing that always worried me about Disney Plus. Disney-fying things.
Yeah.
And it just feels like like one of the Disney Channel shows at this episode.
All right. Well, I guess the votes are coming in. I have a feeling this one's going to be it's going to lean no.
Get ratioed. This is the question.
Yeah, this one's going to lean no.
I
Stuff,
don't
guys.
think so. I'm looking at it.
But that, I'm still going to be here next week with you all. So
Super Chat. Booyah!
Melvin the Magnificent with a super chat. I'm sorry, that villain is too lame to wait this long.
Yeah, this is
Guys,
a
what do you think?
mid-season reveal. This should have happened in the 5th or 4th episode. Literally, this episode should have happened then. And then we can get the big bad at the end, if there is such a thing. I don't even know what Disney's doing at the moment. But this is like what you should have revealed at the 4th or 5th episode and saved all this filler crap with the, we're going to do the sitcoms every week and different stuff. It's so tired. It's so boring. Just stop it. especially when Vision woke up. It's like he's woken up now. You think he's going to continue along this stupid path? Oh man, I could flip and rant on this.
That's why I say 6 and 7 could have been left out or combined into an hour episodes after it kind of merged through. It only shows how editing is so important in a series like this.
They could have cut like the middle of this episode out. It was meaningless. Nothing happened.
Matthew, come on, man. Saying just haters on this channel. I'm in the middle, whatever. But yeah, I got bored in the middle of it, of this episode. But we're generally every episode here has been received in a positive way. So one bad episode.
Like, man, I've given this thing 7 episodes now. 7 episodes to do something, to move this story on, and we have like the only thing that's moved this story on now is this finding out that she's in control. That's literally the pinpoint of this whole series is, Agatha's in control, which we all knew. If anybody's a comic fan knows, as soon as she was in this show, we're like, oh yeah, she's a witch from Salem. We know what she's going to do. So no, I'm not hating. I hate it. I'm getting angry now because I feel like I've wasted 6. They've wasted 7 episodes with like 20 minutes filler and giving us a little bit of spice at the end to keep us coming back to the next episode. It's literally a filler show. It feels like it's like you said at the start of this, Mark. I think it's like this is what's coming soon to the MCU movies. That's what this show is. It's literally like preparing you for Doctor Strange movie. I'm telling you, I have no doubt in my mind it's going to fade and say they will return, the multiverse of madness. I feel like that's what's going to happen at the end of this show.
That's why I say when everybody's saying about, it's like, shoot, I cut shows. And this, like, dude, you're just, it literally is just stretching it along.
Well, right now it's neck and neck, man. Did you like the episode? At Nerdlecca on Twitter. Neck and neck. Go and vote. Speak your mind. Some of you all saying that we're being extra dramatic.
We're not saying anything. What's so frustrating is like everyone wants us to react like positively, like we didn't like it. Sorry, what do you want us to do? Oh my God, wasn't it so amazing when the kids looked up at Wanda all sad and needed to protect her, and then went to the basement, and then we didn't see them again? Oh, and I loved the part where Vision was at a stoplight for 30 minutes. And then, oh my God, wasn't it so great when Darcy's like, I'm going to fill you in on everything that everybody already knows, but you don't. So let's do a big montage. And then Vision's like so funny outside, like The Office. It was like an Office episode. That was so cute because it was like an Office episode. He's like, who am I even talking to?
Whoa, hold on. Keep the energy.
What the hell are we supposed to say?
Wait, hold on.
So generically stretched out and nothing was told. Oh, wait, by the way, the girl who clearly we all thought was the bad guy is behind it. Here's a fun montage. Told ya. Credits.
Okay, real quick.
Photon, because why is she Photon? So everybody who's in there and getting their realities changed by Wanda are going to turn out to be Photon heroes? What's happening?
Super chat. Booyah!
Collaborative Kiwi Studio. Thanks for the support once again with the super chat. Honestly, I think this is my least favorite episode.
Is it?
I think we're all like.
Is that a Don in the comments there? Because I agree with him. I'm not saying Agatha is the same as in the MCU as there. And they've changed everything. They've changed Photon's origin story as well. She's still Agatha, the character from the comics. That's what I'm getting at. And I knew that she was going to be like part of this story. As soon as they put her in, I'm like, yes, that's Agatha. So, but then they're like, oh, this is revealed now.
All right, let's all of us do. Let's all of us do a. Let's all of us
that already.
1 minute shill review of it. Okay, you want me to start? And we'll go down the line, guys.
No, but everyone's saying the same thing. It's like, how did she get the powers?
Yeah.
How did she get the powers? Why isn't she Photon as well? Because she went in twice? Like it's just the whole thing is just not. I hope it gets better. We've been waiting. There's literally 2 episodes left, and they're finally telling us, "Oh, I've been behind it." So Agatha Harkness, some old witch, has been tricking her to do all this. So they're going to reveal something bigger, maybe, and we're going to be one episode left and reveal some big villain, and then it's going to be see you later in the movie. I mean, I don't know, man. That's going to be a bummer. I last week, at least, I feel like even last week, the gimmicks of the sitcom is really what this show's becoming. And personally, I'm not into it. This episode, I'm out of the gimmicks. Enough of the gimmicks. Use it for. I was expecting them to stop it sooner, but when they did the Vision Darcy half-hour, 15-minute jokes by the car, just to fill time like a sitcom or a show would, I expected Marvel to not resort to such filler on like these limited series. And I just think a lot of people are out there. I'm not trying to be a bummer. I don't know. I'm glad you guys liked it, but man, I think it's just not. It's not what I expected from a Marvel show because it's so stretched out. And it's frustrating me because it's stretched out because guys, they're trying to sell you Disney Plus, so you keep paying $10 a month. And if they don't give you stretched out episodes week to week, they think you won't. And it's like, Andy, stop crying. I don't fucking care. What I care most about is that they make us wait till 3 a.m. for that. I'm grumpy. It's 4 o'clock in the morning here, and we're gonna get some full scoop. And it's like, guys, they wait till 4 a.m. So yeah, I'm a little bit grumpier than usual because I'm tired. But like, why did we have to wait till 4 a.m? I guess I should have just gone to bed and watched in the morning. But great, some show that's not good you want to watch right away, just wait for it. That's not what Marvel shows should be. We should be like, let's watch them immediately. What's going to be revealed? Nothing was revealed.
Mm-hmm. All right, hey, so thanks for this super chat, but it just got you banned from my channel. Don't come here and disrespect my fucking guest, you moron. There.
No, I don't care. Pay him to hate me all the time. Andy's a dummy, and I just dipped because I got on here. Well, cool. See ya. Hope you have fun watching that. Why don't you go watch that episode again? It'll be so great. Maybe you'll love the Vision in the ice cream truck.
Oh, man. Can you think about that, too? Think about this. This show has no rewatchability. None. Like, I thought, you get to the end, you'd be like, I want to go back through it and see all the little hints here and there. I don't care. I just want this to be over. I just want to know what happens and it to be over because I know that I have to watch this for the next MCU movie that comes out. I know they're going to do that at the end of the series. I'm so sick of this tactic by the MCU to be like, here's a little crumb.
And real quick, guys, off the topic a little bit, we have over 200 people or about 200 people watching. Thank you. Just curious, if you're new to Nerd Report or Popcorn Planet, let me know. Press a 1 in the comments. Just giving a feel.
What's so interesting to me is the people who get angry that we didn't like it, that we're being mean.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm sorry. We're reacting. Lewis isn't speaking positively. Mike's not speaking positively. Paul's not speaking positively. Just because I'm being loud or whatever. Sorry. You have 4 people here who went into this episode excited, ready, and willing. We stayed up till 4 a.m. because we were excited for this episode, and all of us were silent after the episode.
We were silent,
and we literally, I only flipped out because I was trying to entertain. Because you're like, oh, why is we going? It's like, what was good? Chat, tell us instead of complaining about what we're complaining about. Why was this a good episode?
Exclude the last 5 minutes of this episode.
Explain to us what was worth 30 minutes of that episode. We got Photon, okay? Why is she Photon?
Yeah, we all saw the post-credit scene, man. We all saw it. It doesn't matter.
So we have another like Captain Marvel. It also feels like we got another Captain Marvel overly powerful character out of nowhere to just cool, just like that because she because we heard some BO from Captain Marvel. It just I don't know. I didn't like it. And then Quicksilver's gone. Oh, and then it implies at the end through that end credit scene, it sure implies like he's working with Agatha as whether it's Mephisto or the sun. That right there, they've just ruined the Fox part, which they've sort of teasing us. They keep teasing us these big cameos. The whole clown part of the episode just was a waste. They gave Vision nothing to do. I just thought, what did you guys like so much? Monica has powers now. Okay, how? Do you really think that powers were justified?
See, I agree with that. There's no explanation or anything. You don't have to give an explanation of what happened with Quicksilver in order to care what happened to Quicksilver. Vision is just all over the place in this episode. You don't know what he's going to do. And then like with Monica Rambeau, is she photon? Is she spectrum? That's
Yeah,
another
that's a
thing
question.
too. You
No,
do
no,
not
Vera.
know.
Vera
who-
says she went through the barrier more than most. Okay, you shrugged your hands. This is the problem, though. If I was in this town and I walked outside the barrier and then walked through again and walked back through again, would I be photon as well? That's Andy's point. Like,
By the logic of the show,
Yeah.
yes.
by the logic of the show, everyone can be photon.
Super
if they
chat.
move back and forth.
Booyah!
So if Darcy gets thrown out again and she walks back through, will she become photon as well?
Correct.
That's a-
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
exactly
true.
the logic
Super
of the
chat by
show.
Collaborative Kiwi Studios. Thanks for support once again. Is there a call in? And did you see the post credit scene? We did. That's what we're talking about right now with the Quicksilver and what the way this episode was very J.J. Abrams mystery box. And
The whole
it,
show is the whole
yeah, so it reminded me of Heroes. But not as good.
Yes, but
We're
not as
n-
good as the first.
Yeah.
It reminds me of fourth season Heroes.
Where
I
like
had
there's
no
all
idea what
Easter
they were
eggs, like all mystery boxes. Nothing got solved.
doing. No payoff. Yeah, no payoff.
No payoff.
Season 4 of Heroes, all mystery boxes, no payoff, and then the payoffs happened. They were terrible. I'm telling you, it's going to be a fade to black. They'll return in Multiverse of Madness because I don't know what they're doing. She literally told us what Disney's plan was at the start of this episode. She said maybe there isn't. Like
Imperial Jess is back. Imperial Jess.
Super chat. Booyah!
She says she loves the passion, and that's the right attitude, right? Even if we may disagree with the stuff, we have passion. We're nerds, man. This is the nerd report. Nerds are passionate about things that don't matter, really.
Yeah, and the reality is like, look, we can all disagree. You don't have to agree with me. Let me be the heel. But people who get so pissed off on Twitter and comments because you didn't like what I like, guys,
It's like
then comment and tell us why. We've asked you. No one's telling. Like the other thing is like, why the whole car scene? Like, think about it. That whole car scene was a complete waste of time. We have limited time here, and they went and made some big sword car. Remember when she's like, we're hyping up who the engineer is? Oh, cool. You hyped us up on who the engineer is. And then, here's random general who just made the super car in a day. Oh, cool. Thanks, everybody. All right, the car's going to go right through. Uh-oh, the car doesn't go through. Wanda's just going to run through anyway. I mean, that whole sequence was generic, went nowhere. I don't understand. I'm sorry if I'm a buzzkill, but like I expected more.
No,
there have
man.
been parts of this series that have actually been stronger, and I thought smarter. And now at this point, 7 episodes in, why? What are we doing? It's clear they're stretching it out, and the problem is, episodic TV is like that. Well, why? Why? It doesn't have to be. You have all the normal rules of TV are out the window, and right now Marvel has an opportunity to do something really awesome week to week. And to me, this is yet again now 2 weeks in a row. And let's go on, be honest, the first couple weeks, even then, there's just a lot of just like gimmick over substance. Like when we had that episode where Vision and Wanda went up against each other and he was finally having a conflict and he broke down. And then Quicksilver showed up. That was a fire episode because finally we're like, and then we've gotten that conflict and then they just they've deafened it since that conflict to stretch out more nothing.
The episode that happened tonight should have happened directly after that episode.
Yeah.
Where we found that Agatha was controlling everything all along, and then the rest of the show should have been the conflict of Scarlet Witch and Vision and Darcy trying to get out of Agatha's spell or whatever it is that she's doing in that town. Like that's what this rest of the show should have been. Now we have 2 episodes to figure out how to beat this, and we have Mr. General Idiot outside talking about plans of nuking them or something. Like this is so generically bad. Like I'm disappointed. Mainly, I actually am, rather than angry, I'm disappointed in the story direction because nothing is happening in these episodes until the last 5 minutes to get people, like you said, Andy, it's literally bloated to get people to watch the rest of it. It'd be different if this was a 24-episode show. I would expect episodes like tonight where they're just mostly filler. I would expect it because they have to write bottles, shows and filler episodes to get you through the 24 seasons. But man, set 9 episodes and they waste all this time on Vision doing nothing. None of his powers. Like he's woken up, he has Darcy there, he wakes her up, she's just flown straight to the house, and then we're going to travel around in a van and be talking. Just so all for the quips.
And see, I'm going to compare it to another streaming show on Apple TV Plus, Servant, that sets up each episode the way it should be set up.
You're talking
The
about M.
only
Night
thing-
Shyamalan's, right?
Yeah, everything is shot in one time at once, just like this show. But the story continues, and there's a reason why for each one. 6 and 7 had no reason to be their own shows.
Yep, facts.
That's the problem. They wanted to stretch out to 9 episodes because they don't have anything up till Falcon and the Winter Soldier. That would have been a 2-week wait. They want people to be able to stay on because people will drop off if it's longer than a month. If you had to wait a month to go to a new series, they're going to drop off and then they're going to come back on once they hear things are going now. They wanted
Super chat. Booyah!
And that's the thing. It's like you could see in the editing, and I mean, you could see how they're editing this, that they were stretching it. And one comment in here is exactly what I said. It was like a Disney Channel show. And sometimes I wonder if Disney's scared to go full forward and give a good full MCU. Because there's always this weird dynamic with Disney Plus.
Real quick, let me read this super chat.
Critical of a show, negativity. It's not negativity to be critical of a show 7 episodes in that have told us nothing. Nothing has happened. It's all been misdirects and little Easter eggs. It's been no story. There's been no story.
And here's
Like,
the thing.
how is it
Real quick, guys,
how is
let me
it
read the super
negativity to
chat.
point that out?
Yeah, read the super chat. That's
Okay,
over.
Mystery G, what's up, man? And guys, panel, if there's a super chat, they get priority. So give me a second to read them off when they come in because they are the lifeline of this channel. Vision is Johnny 5 or Iron Giant, which Johnny 5.
Vera just said something I want to make. Vera just pointed right in the head. Because the show is so desperate to get us to view, they are making us, our imagination is better than reality. Because she says, I really wanted Mr. Fantastic. I'm going to stop guessing what's next because my imagination is better than reality. And that's unfair for most shows these days because we all are like, ooh, what's going to happen? They're going to do the multiverse, Doctor Strange, Spider-Man. We have so many big, lofty ideas. But it's also the show's fault for having them come out there and plant these seeds and say, oh, I know a real good engineer. A good show doesn't set up a tease like that and then not deliver it.
Was that
It's
the
like-
engineer?
I don't know. But either way, my point is like, that's the number one thing you don't do in a movie. If you're going to say, oh man, you can't get a gremlin wet, you don't spend the whole movie and avoid getting the gremlins wet. Of course you get the gremlins wet because that's the finale of what a show does. And so just watching this, it's like there. And no, Devontae, I'm not going to stop watching it. Why don't you stop watching us if you don't like our take? Sorry, we're not shilling and sucking the show off for you because you loved it. We're going to keep it real here on this channel with our reactions. And sorry, none of us are loving it. And so just if you don't like it, don't like it. We're here to have a legitimate, passionate, nerdy talk, and we're all disappointed this week. And I'm disappointed not only I think if this we don't know yet because it's not finished. If we could binge it all, it might have been different, but we can't. But I think it was a huge mistake of Disney to stretch these out. I just think, look, week to week, I'm getting less and less interested. It's a very bipolar experience with this show, and that's not going to have a good rewatchability. I'm not going to want to go suggest it. It's gimmick over story, as Paul and I've tried to say it a million times. There's no story in this show. There's no character development. It's all, I'm under God. It's like the parts of Ultron where she's tricking everybody. The worst parts of Ultron where she's just, everyone's under their mind spell. It's that for a whole show where we have no idea. And then at the very last, they're going to pull it and say, see, told you. And I'm sorry if you're mad that we're breaking that to you, but that's reality what's happening right now. And we're allowed to be frustrated by that because it's like, they're keeping us up till 3 a.m. and some time zones to watch filler that goes nowhere. And someone was saying Nicole said it was an engineer was a he, not a she. Thank you for
thanks
the
for the super
Nicole.
chat right there.
So hopefully then we still have that reveal, but notice they just sort of forgot it.
No.
And then we got next week's going to be the bad guy. Remember, they're planning to do the Vision. There's going to be some weapon, I'm sure, next week to try and get the Vision out. And
and here's the thing.
Wait, hold on.
Super chat. Booyah!
Melvin, the Magnificent Man, this one's great. We should have paid you for this comment because I think it's funny. I'm sick of Vision running around clueless for 7 episodes. Was he made by Ultron or Panasonic?
Facts.
I was-
Mic
are you
drop,
serious?
mic drop.
It's so true. Does he understand or not? It's so confusing, right?
Oh my
He
god.
doesn't know his history, but then he's figuring out. He's like, "What do I do?" Because I'm stuck.
Hey,
Because-
Andy, did you
Why
know?
would
Did you
he
know that
underwater
because you're
control?
upset? Did you know that because you're upset, you have no chill? I mean, honestly, these people guys. There's a difference between hating for the hate's sake and criticizing a show you watched 7 episodes of and it's gone nowhere. This is like Lost season 4.
We were excited to
come
watch
on.
tonight. I'm sorry we don't like it. My God.
And here's the thing. It's like they give you pretty much the episode in these freaking commercials, these little teasers before it. You don't need to give it.
Well, they showed the entire beginning. They released it this morning. Yes,
exactly. Which kind of I just don't understand sometimes with Disney's marketing. I never got that.
Well, they only do it for this show. They don't do it for Mandalorian.
Well, they've done it for other shows before. They've never done it for the Disney Plus show, and now they're doing it for a Disney Plus show. And
It could be-
Where it's gone. Yellow Dragon, buddy, it has gone somewhere. What the F do you mean? Where's it gone? Where's it? Minus the 5 minutes of tonight at the end. Where's it gone? What's happened? We've had Easter eggs. We've had people that aren't Petra. He's not Petra. He's not her brother. That's obvious. Had the little magic coming off him at the back that she was manipulating. It's not him.
Look, we have almost
we had the clear there where he had he's like, oh, snooping, and then turned her purple too. So it seems clear they're working together. Which that's such a damn bummer.
Like right
Here's
now,
the deal.
It is a bummer.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. We have over almost 250 people watching here. So people like the what we're doing, which is I appreciate it, and the show they're interested in it. But I'm 100 subscribers away from getting to 16,000. So if we get there, I'll take some calls. Okay? Could you guys just press the subscribe and hit the notification bell, and I'll get a few.
Why do
I'll
people
put the link.
talking about the end credits like they were amazing? Why do people it's like we expect Marvel to do like these end credits that are so hyped? It wasn't a hyped end credits. He literally was like, "Snoop is gonna snoop." That was it. How was that?
Yeah, for all we know, he takes off real quick, and then that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Snoop is gonna snoop. I don't care about Quicksilver. It's not real Quicksilver.
And I've already heard like the next episode is around 37 minutes.
How do you from a reliable source?
God.
I've heard it from a reliable source at Disney.
Just so you guys know, although Mike hasn't been here a lot, Mike does have inside.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm double checking. I trust the guy, so I'm just that makes me so frustrated.
I'm hoping that's not true.
But the reliable source told
but
you
the
that's
reality
true.
is, and this is the thing.
I think I'm gonna watch tomorrow. Next week's in the morning. So
What, you don't want to watch here,
guys that
man?
don't
We have
like
fun
me-
with the people here.
You guys that don't like me, you'll still watch it with Lewis. But man,
Oh, okay, okay, Andy, calm down. Look, there's only 5 people here. The rest of the people are cool. The rest of the
He's
people
making
are
a point that he doesn't want to stay up late to watch something that nothing's going to happen in.
No, but you're saying that people that don't like you, it's the minority.
I don't care about them. I'm
Yeah.
joking. It's funny. But yeah, look, I don't know. I like Kathryn Hahn. It's like, hello, missed Captain Obvious ending. Like, no shit. The photon moment, I guess, empowering, fun. It just felt like the Captain Marvel moment. I was never impressed with the Captain Marvel movie where she just became, the most powerful person in the MCU because she was near an explosion. It's a similar thing. And I saw Don early in the chat was sort of saying the fact that that the MCU has the rules of, I lost his chat. He said it earlier. I wish I should have gotten him in, but he made a good point of like, well, the rules of the MCU is that it can change based on who, sure. But I still I'm trying to find it. I still think it's just weird that it's rewriting her DNA, but then technically wouldn't that be anybody who goes through twice?
It's like you have to write it to make it mean something.
Right. Write your rules and stick to them.
Yeah, you have to give it some sort of, even Captain Marvel had a bit of craft one. She was near the explosion of that engine that was made by the Power Stone, so that radiation went into her body and gave her power. At least that's an explanation there. Like, no one can do that twice. So you only had that one experimental engine, it's gone. like this, you could just travel through this thing. What if Photon travels through it again? Does she get more power? Like, what happens?
I still think this character, Monica Rambeau, is way more interesting than Captain Marvel to me, though. They developed the character. Well, they developed the character more. They developed the character more. So I'm more interested in this character at the moment. So to be honest, and stuff.
No, I got no problem with the character of Monica Rambeau. I think the powers were weird. It was confusing how she got them, and I agree with Andy. Like, they really haven't wrote the rules in or shown why she got powers.
What's at 28 minutes and 44 seconds? They're asking us to please pause it there. Does anyone want to do that?
The other thing I was going to say was, set it up, but I was going to say, like, what's frustrating is, like, we're not haters in that. Like, I liked 2 weeks ago, I gave the first 3 reviews a good rating. Like, I've tried my best to, like, enjoy this show, but my all worry, as I said from the beginning, was it could be a stretch. It could not work unless we binged it. It's always been the review, and so far now we're 7 through. I got to say, there's 2 really good episodes overall. I feel like 2 episodes worth of really good content, couple episodes of like, and then now 3 episodes of just like, don't need it.
Okay, wait a minute.
And that's not a good ratio for me. Like, that's not good enough. So we got 2 more to see if it ends strong. But I think Paul's right. The logic of how the MC works is there.
Yeah,
look,
but I can give
you you want my prediction? You want my prediction?
Yeah.
The kids are going to die. Vision's going to die. Wanda's going to go crazy. Cut to black.
Fade to black. WandaVision.
That's what's going to happen.
Wanda will return, and the multiverse of madness. That's what's going to happen. I predicted that too.
There's going to be a Mephisto big cameo. It might be Pacino. It might be whatever. There's going to do some big thing at the end. Maybe it's Magneto. Maybe it's Mephisto as someone famous. Remember, Pacino took. I don't know. I'm guessing, but he took meetings ages ago. Some big thing at the very end will be at the very last episode to reveal who was pulling the strings, making the deal. The kids are dead. She's destroyed. She's crushed. She turns evil. Multiverse. End of show. So we're going to get 2 more weeks of filler to set up what that's going to be, and then we're not going to know what happens until a year from now when we see Multiverse of Madness. That's Andy Damas.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
I'm at 28:44. I didn't see anything. She's petting a rabbit. Does that?
Yeah, she's gonna have a devil statue because Agatha gets powers from chaos magic, and there's
because on the book, it kind of looks like a devil insignia on the book.
Yeah, sure. It's where the power comes from, I suppose.
Yeah.
Like,
my thing is just.
I don't think the kids are dead. I don't think the kids are dead yet. I'm not spoiling. I'm guessing. Yeah. I warned you I was going to say it, but I don't think the kids are dead yet. I think that's a reveal because it's clear. Even Vision said it this week. Pay attention. Are the kids safe? Where am I? Do you know? Are they okay? Like, that was the first thing he asked. Like, they're clearly emotionally connected to those kids, and someone is clearly controlling her to use her powers to use Vision to make 2 kids and either control her and it would make, I don't know, Mephisto. I'm just Nightmare, whatever they do. It does. Mephisto is connected to Agatha Harkness too, I think, right? From what I was reading. So it would make sense that there's someone bigger working with her to control all this, and something's going to make her go mad, because that's what everything I've read, or it seems like. Duh, she's going to be the villain. Everyone's sort of implied that in the next one. So how do you make her go villain? You make her go crazy. You kill Vision and the kids again and send them off in that path.
You know what the book is? The comment is right. The book is it's the book from Hocus Pocus. It's how they're going to do the second Hocus Pocus. It's a spin-off of this show.
It's nice from Michelle. It was the Hocus Pocus book.
Yeah.
It's like, my thing is the fact that we should already be winding this thing up. It's 9 episodes.
That's facts.
1, 2, 3 should have been the beginning.
4,
4, 5, 6, what the arc is and what we're going into.
Yes.
7, 8, 9 is where it starts tying everything up.
Well, I mean, by that logic, they are. Now we're like, all right, well, Agatha's the villain, and if Agatha's the only villain, then boo, 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 boo. She's not strong enough of a villain. I'm not impressed enough.
Would you agree with me that this should have been done like last episode?
Well, it depends where they want to go, because once she realizes, I mean, you got it right. She's going to try to fight back. Who is she fighting back?
Yeah.
And then, I don't know. They might not have much more a story as we think. And in which case, this really won't be the hype of it's going to be so good. It's going to end strong. This might actually not this could divide a lot of Marvel fans. We might start seeing Marvel fans being ugly, like, how dare you not like WandaVision? It's brilliant. And this could be the first real program where it divides fans and saying, well, no, it went nowhere, had no story. What are you talking about? That could totally happen.
But it wouldn't shock me because toxic Disney fandom has been really badly.
Yeah, and people have warned me about Marvel fans forever. Again, Andy Domus, we're going to start being real about this show, and it's going to go downhill, and then the Marvel fans are going to all neuter us because you're all haters. Let the record show we went in positive to this one in every single episode. We've been positive on certain episodes, but man.
Yep.
So should we call this the Wanda cult?
Not going to go there yet, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
But they have. We don't have to do that. You can just go. It's MCU. You can just go M cult. Like it's nice and easy.
Look, all we ask is if we might be ranting or hear us out.
Hey,
and
I'm having fun ranting too, man. I have
Sometimes it's fun.
And look at Shadow King. Pull up Shadow King's comment, and that's the way I feel too.
Read it because I'm having trouble clicking on those.
So Shadow King 0435 said WandaVision had potential, and I'm really sad sad this is what they did with it.
Facts.
Yeah, I agree with.
Well, we have, according to my official scientific poll on Twitter at the Nerdlecca Twitter account.
Wow, look at that, 50-50.
50-50. Put in your votes right now.
I'm going to go break that tie.
There's a really cool
Let's
comment.
see, does it happen? Let's see if you see it in real time. I just did no.
It was doing a real. It was.
If you refresh, it's now more no.
A reply to his post from a sizzling MMA. You could re-edit the whole show and cut it out the sitcom parts and have a fairly tight 2.5 event. I think he means 2.5 hours. Instead, it's a bloated show that I spend half the time on my phone, yet not miss anything. And
Facts.
That's facts.
Yeah,
that's what the show is.
Exactly.
4 times rockets.
That's why I say editing is so important.
We should find a respectful person in the chat or somebody who really loved it and have them call in next week to help us try to see if they can talk us into it, because I would love for someone to try and get me excited again, because I'm not excited right now.
You know what I'm excited about?
Or just bring in what's her name? Nicole. She's awesome. Still love her chats in there.
You know what I'm excited about? Odyssey. It's a platform, not that new, where we're going to be archiving Nerd Report videos. They're telling me it's a good platform, so do me a favor, follow me there. I only have David March.
No one's gonna go do that. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Don't ask them to go do that.
Exactly.
Even I'm not doing that.
Why is it bad?
That sounds so complicated at 3 and 4 in the morning.
Prove them wrong. Go and sub.
Like the video, donate, all that stuff's easier to turn over.
Okay, Okay, guys, listen. You don't like his opinion about WandaVision not liking him? Get him back. Subscribe. You show him. All right, here's your chance.
What the hell is Odyssey? I've never even heard of it.
Well, so there you go. Now you have.
And maybe I'm not. Well, because you know how people are. They like staying on their platform. So YouTube is going to be. It's really hard to take people away from YouTube, and we've seen it with different other video platforms.
Hey, I'm planting the seed, man. I'm planting the seed because unless I own it, I don't trust it.
Yeah. Well, exactly.
That's why also nerdreport.com. That's the place to go. Nerdreport.com. Get news, get the videos archived as well.
Oh, some of these comments. Is he Mephisto or not? This is not in the comment chain here. It's just on Twitter. I didn't see that scene coming after the Agatha Harkness reveal. Really? Really? You didn't see it coming? He just literally said that snoopers are going to snoop. What is so amazing about this end credit scene? I don't see it. I don't get it.
Okay, check this one out. The poll has dramatically turned, and my poll on Nerdlecca.
Well, I retweeted it to my audience, so that should help.
Yeah, thank you for retweeting it, man. Let me put it up.
Make sure more people who hated it could click on it.
You're gonna be surprised. I'm gonna put up the poll right now. You're gonna be surprised.
It went up. Oh, it went up. Of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I retweeted it.
Yeah, that's. Oh, let me see.
Yeah,
it's a dramatic change. right there. So they liked it. The people on your channel liked it. So there you go. The tides have turned, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, but you know what? Sub-Zero, the Mortal Kombat trailer
was great.
Holy
we want to
shit,
be positive
dude.
about something.
Holy
I'm
shit.
like, what a great way to start your birthday with a crappy
happy
episode.
birthday to Mike. Happy birthday to Mike, bro.
This was
Go watch
26 be like.
Yeah, watch the Mortal Kombat trailer. It's more entertaining than tonight's episode.
Well, I'm still looking forward to Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Yeah, buddy cop.
It doesn't let me down.
Bottom line, could this show recover from tonight's episode? I think yes.
It can.
Of course.
Yeah, it always could.
They didn't do something like dumb, like call Ray, Palpatine's Ray's daughter or granddaughter or something like that. So
yeah,
they didn't ruin the.
But there is a trend of not Disney. Disney Plus was crashed all night for a lot of people. So
that was
a lot
true.
of people. A lot of people were angry.
Exactly.
I think Walter's upset she killed the dog.
Yeah. And thank you for the birthday wishes, everybody in the comments.
Yeah, everyone wish Mike at Muse TV happy birthday. He's finally 21.
Exactly.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Thank
birthday,
you
man.
so much. I feel more like an adult now. Just kidding. Nah.
No way,
work.
man.
Nah, that doesn't work. I still want to go to Disneyland tomorrow and go buy myself a lightsaber.
Oh, it's not that dramatic. It's like that's not a large percentage for yes and no. That's still pretty tight.
Yeah.
You want MCU, man. As an MCU person, if you're like really into it, you'd want that to be, in the 90s.
You mean
Oh my God.
Nicole?
By the way, Disney is now also streaming Flora and Ulysses. I watched that with my kid. It is not a kid's movie. It is the most depressing, slow, weirdest, like divorce story. It is not about a super squirrel. There's maybe a few minutes of it, but my God, my kids hated that movie.
Is that the one that came out a few years ago?
It's dropped today on Disney Plus the same day, and it's Ben Schwartz and Allison Hannigan and some flying squirrel and some annoying 10-year-old girl who sounds like a 40-year-old man who just one of those scripts where it's like she's so smart for her own good. Oh my God! I just saw the thing and it reminded me. I couldn't stand it. My kids wanted to review it, and me just to shit on it. And I was like, oh, that's so
Yeah.
like,
Is
Dad,
it more
so
or
bad,
less?
Dad.
Is it more or less depressing than Marriage Story?
I mean, no, it has a happier ending than Marriage Story, but there are some moments you're like, what am I showing my kids this dumb movie? About this,
I think it's
like
an
a
old film.
romance author and her lazy husband who can't make a comic book, and they're separated, and the kids. It's so stupid.
It's an old film, right? Like 3 years ago.
No, it just came out on Disney Plus. It's a new Disney Plus show.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
Disney
okay.
Plus
It's a
original.
movie.
Yeah.
It's based on an old book.
Yeah. And Nicole, Disneyland isn't open yet, but they just opened up a new area for Star Wars merchandise at Downtown Disney.
That's all they do there, though. When I went to the Star Wars thing, it was all like buy. But it's like,
Well, that's the whole.
where's Chewie, man? And where's Han, Luke, and
Buy our
Chewie?
merchandise.
An under Chapek.
Mandalorian.
That's all Chapek is looking at, is selling merchandise, pushing product. That's what worries me about the future of what's going to.
Good luck, Disney. Yeah. Good luck, Star Wars, pushing Star Wars products. That's all I'll say about that.
Damn, Andy Signor he's grumpy.
Look how
He wanted-
depressing
He wanted a good episode.
I need to go to bed.
I know.
He wanted a good episode.
I gotta watch 2 episodes of Snowfall season 4 before I get up, just to wash the taste out of my mouth of this episode.
Jesus Christ!
There you go. There's my links, everybody. Hit me up. Let's get a positive person next week, Lewis. Anybody hit us up. Hit Lewis up. Make sure you donate. Go become a member. Well, I don't know if I'll let you guys. Maybe take a week off and then join you for the finale.
Let's.
But you'll have some amazing guests next week too, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But get some of these amazing people in here. Were positive. Nicole was awesome. We got a lot of awesome people.
Yeah,
Shadow Knight was awesome. We got a lot. Imperial Jess was awesome. A lot. Vera was awesome. Ezekiel.
Rogue Comics.
A lot of good people in here.
Walter. Hey, let's final shout out before we go. Real quick, Mike. Pimp your
you can
stuff.
watch
Happy
me
birthday.
Hey, thank you so much, everybody, for the birthday wishes. I really appreciate it. You can find me at Muse TV. We have some great interviews up. We did La Fantasma. If you're into Mexican rancheras, we have him. We did an interview with him, and yeah, thank you so much for everything for the birthday.
Oh, happy birthday as well, Paul.
Yeah, you can follow me on Twitter under Halogen Helix and on YouTube under Halogen Helix, and I'll post a link in chat.
Mr. Signor,
I just put it in the chat again. Just
put
check
it
it
in the
out.
chat. Popcorn Planet.
Twitter. Twitter's the best way to reach out to us, or just follow popcornplanet.com.
And my name is Louis
Hit us
Licka.
up.
I'm Louis Licka, the host of this channel most of the time. Make sure to subscribe, get us up to 16,000. Follow me over there on Twitter. We're having a war. It's a poll war. Did you like tonight's episode of WandaVision? It's kind of neck and neck. So let's see where it ends up tomorrow. But we'll be back next week. We're going to be also doing other watch-along parties in the future. So please
The Mirror Out production. This episode sucked so bad. If Mickey Mouse was a villain, it would have been better. There you go. Chris thought it was really good. We're all on Instagram too at the same thing. Instagram,
Yeah.
my Instagram. I check it sometimes actually. Instagram here. You guys follow me on Instagram. Instagram at Andy Signor. There it is. Come follow us there too.
The Nerd Report is on Instagram. The Nerd Report. So there you go. We're
Instagram
also on
is-
TikTok. Nerd Report is on TikTok. You'll find me doing the those booty